By the end of this travel landing page design masterclass, you will be unstoppable with Elementor. You'll learn how to design and animate anything you can imagine. No limits, no templates, just pure creativity. Get ready to take your web design skill into the next level. Let's have a quick sneak peek at what we'll create in this video step by step. First, you'll learn how to create a logo using a free online tool. Then, we'll have a clean navigation menu and a call to action button. Next up, we'll design an eye-catchy banner area. Here it has a multicolor heading, very unique buttons with cool hover effects. Right below, we'll design this amazing destination area. I'll show you step by step how to make these capsule-shaped cards using hover effects. After that, we'll craft an aesthetic about section. Here, we'll play with all these background shapes and images. Below that, here's the packages area. We can also filter them by clicking on these tabs. We will create everything step by step. Then, you'll learn how to create this awesome testimonials area. Here you can swipe or use these arrow buttons to navigate. And finally, we'll wrap things up with a beautifully designed footer. It'll have your business motto and quick contact info, also your quick page links, a newsletter subscription option, and a clean copyright text to keep it professional. Most interestingly, we'll learn how to make any web page 100% responsive for tablet and mobile devices, so there won't be any technical boundary. All the hidden techniques in Elementor Flex Container, everything in details, step by step. This tutorial is 100% beginner friendly. You don't need to have any coding skills or any design experience. So even if you're very new to WordPress and Elementor, this single tutorial will make you a professional web designer. I'll even provide you with all the necessary images so you can follow along with this video step by step. Now let me introduce you to myself. My name is Taimur Nishat. I'm a professional web developer. Even in the past, I have completed so many freelance WordPress projects for my clients. So basically, you're learning all the best methods and techniques from a real professional web developer. I am really excited. If you're excited like me, please give this video a big thumbs up. This is the only thing I want from you. Other than that, this video is completely free. Just have a look. If you like this video, then from YouTube's left bar, you can go to liked videos and find this video easily later. Before we dive in, I want to give a quick shout out to KitPapa. If you ever need a website for yourself or for your clients, just head over to KitPapa.com. They've got some of the most unique and trendy website design templates for almost any type of website. Honestly, thanks to KitPapa, we are able to bring you guys this amazing free tutorials. So definitely check them out. We'll be creating our awesome sales landing page in easy 4 steps. First, I will show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you with a 78% discount link. Then how to install WordPress. Then how to install a free theme and a free page builder. Finally, we'll start creating our amazing landing page step by step. Also, I'll be adding a timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. If you already have your domain name and web hosting, you can skip part 1. And if you have already installed WordPress inside your web hosting, then you can skip part 2 as well. You can just jump into step number 3 by following the timestamp. Let's now start with the step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have digital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be yourwebsitename.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, all the texts you'll have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there won't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any text or images, you can upload any themes or plugins you want. You are in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on this very first link in the description below this video, or you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com/best host. And this will take you to a special discounted Hostinger page. But why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now, from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One thing I also want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if the banner or interface looks different, don't worry, don't panic. This happens quite often. It's the same website. Let's scroll down a bit. You'll find all the different plans. By the way, we can see 4 plans here, but sometimes you may see 3 plans here. Just don't worry because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you are starting out, I recommend taking this premium or business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you're creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and next week you want to create an e-commerce website. So you don't need to purchase hosting each time. You can create all the websites within this same web hosting plan. So here with the premium plan, you'll get 100 GB of storage. With the business plan, you'll get 200 GB of storage. And with any of these plans, you'll get all the features like unlimited free SSL. So all of your websites would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth, so there won't be any limit how many website visitors you'll have. You can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com, like really professional email addresses like this. Free automatic website migrations. So if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, just contact Hostinger support. They'll transfer it on behalf of you for free. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you'll get a domain name for free. And that's not all. You'll also get tons of WordPress features like one-click WordPress installations, free one-click Google integrations. It'll help your website monetize with Google AdSense and significantly improve its SEO. They have added awesome AI features as well. So you can create website contents using Hostinger AI very easily. Now let's talk about security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all of these features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanners, and all these. I've had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We have so many malware attacks, and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in the Hostinger, you're getting all of these security tools for free. Now, let's select a plan. And like I said, you can take any of these plans based on your needs. If you are just starting out and on a budget, the premium plan is a great option. Also, you can always upgrade later. However, if you ask me, I'd recommend the business plan. Here's why. NVMe storage. SSDs are great, but NVMEs are incredibly fast. Free CDN. This feature can make your website load up to 40% faster. Daily backups. This is my favorite feature of the business plan. This ensures your data is safe and secure every day. Okay, so let's click here on choose plan. Alright, first you can select the hosting period. 48 months, which is 4 years, then 24 months, 12 months, and 1 month. I don't recommend the 1 month plan since it costs around $14 per month, which is way too expensive. Instead, you can go for 12 months, 24 months, or 48 months. If you ask me, the 48-month plan is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only pay $3.49 per month, saving you over $500. After that 4 years, the renewal rate is just $8.99 per month. Still very affordable for a hosting up to 100 websites. If you prefer starting smaller, you can choose the 12 months plan, which costs $3.99 per month for the first year. After that, it renews at $13.99. But remember, the longer the initial term, the bigger the discount you'll get when you renewing. If you can afford it, I highly recommend choosing this 48-month plan. It gives you the most savings and locks in the lowest rate for 4 years. But wait, there is more. You can click on have a coupon code and enter my special code, which is JFD10. Once you apply it, you'll get a 78% discount. As we have applied the coupon code, if we take a look at here, the 48 months plan drops to 3.14 per month, and the 12 months plan becomes 3.59 per month. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $43? What an amazing deal, right? For this tutorial, I'm selecting the 12 months plan. So let's click continue. Now let's quickly create a Hostinger account. From here, either you can continue with Google or you can just use your email address. So I'm going to use mine. And make sure you use your best email address because later all the verification code will be sent to this email. Now let's put a really strong password. Alright, now let's click continue. Alright, after successfully signing in, now we're here. You can fill up all these informations like your name, country, and then details, and then click continue. Now you see, you can pay using credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or even you can pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So here, I'm putting my card information, and then just click on submit payment. Now, after successfully completing the payment, you may see some onboarding like this. But for some reason, if you don't see this or accidentally your tab is deleted during the payment process, you can just go to hostinger.com. Then click on login. And you'll be inside your Hostinger's control panel. And now all you gotta do is go to our email inbox and you'll see an email from Hostinger says verify your email address. Just open it and click verify email. Now the email will be verified and you will be again inside the control panel. From here, click on this continue creating or migrating a website. Click on this continue button. And again, we will be on the same onboarding we have started with. So from here, I'm just gonna skip these surveys. Just click skip. And here it says, do you want to create or migrate a website? So as we are creating a website, I'm gonna check this one. Create a website. Now just click next. So this is the option to create a WordPress website. So make sure you select the WordPress from here instead of this Hostinger website builder and click next. And here's the login details for your WordPress account. First of all, you can change the language, then you can change the email address for the WordPress account and also the password. So I'm gonna leave this email address here and I'm gonna enter a really strong password. Alright, now let's click next. And here it says what type of website do you want to build. So instead of choosing anything from here, I'm just gonna click on this create blank site. And here's the exciting part. We got a free domain name from Hostinger. We can claim a free domain name from here. So here we can search for any domain name available. You can choose any domain name that fits your vision or business, like you can just type yourbusiness.com or yourname.com. And here you can check if this domain name is available or not. Alright, so I'm just gonna search a domain name for me. I just typed it and we can see this is available with the .com extension. You can choose any extension like .in, .me, .net. I'm going to choose the .com extension because it looks more professional and legit. Okay, just click on here. And after selecting it, just click next. And here we have to register our domain name real quick. So from here, just click on this next step. And of course, make sure this is your own country. Alright, next step. And it says your domain name will be registered using these details. So make sure every information is correct. So from here, I'm selecting my division, Dhaka, and also the city and address. Then I'm gonna put my zip code. I'm gonna type in my phone number and finish registration. And you'll see an onboarding like this. It says, where is your targeted audience located? You can select any country from here. I'm just gonna select United States, Arizona. And now click next. Now it says it's installing the WordPress. This loading can take up to 1 or 2 minutes. And now it says it's ready to go. It's time to build your online success. And here let's hold off for a moment because it's redirecting us into the WordPress. Alright, so this is our WordPress dashboard, and by the way, for some reason it did not redirect you here. You can always just go to your hosting or control panel, then go to the websites. And now inside the control panel, we have to enable some settings. It seems overwhelming, but it's too easy. We just have to enable 1 or 2 settings. So from here, just click on this dashboard. Then click on this WordPress overview. And just make sure you have enabled this force HTTPS. After enabling this, click on this WordPress admin. And this is again redirecting us into the WordPress. So finally, we are at our WordPress admin panel or the dashboard. Here, I'm gonna make you familiar with all the necessary options like posts, media, comments, appearance, plugins, tools, and more. But before we start to do anything, let's clean up our dashboard a bit. Because personally, I like to work in a clean environment or a clean interface. Like we can close this welcome pop-up, then we can minimize these unnecessary widgets, or we can just click on this screen options and deselect everything one by one from here, and everything will be distraction free. And also let's click on this plugins option. In the plugins, you'll see by default you are having some plugins. In your case, it can be any plugins, but if you are new to WordPress, doesn't matter what plugins you are having right now, just select everything like this. Then from the bulk actions, select the deactive option. Then click on this apply. And every plugin is deactivated. Now let's select all of them again. Now from this bulk actions, select the delete. Now apply. Then click OK. And all the unnecessary plugins will be deleted. Alright, now let's see some other basic settings like how can you change your username or password. So hover over this users, then click profile. So you can see so many options are here like this admin's color scheme. You can change the whole dashboard color using this, but I'm not gonna use any color template because only we are able to see this admin color. Just pick a comfortable one for yourself, okay? So now let's scroll down and you'll see the language option here. From the language, you can choose any language you want. There's so many options here, all right? But I'm gonna just keep it site default, which is English. Then you get to set your first name, last name. I'm gonna set mine. Then also you can set your nickname. Then this option, which is display name publicly as. So this is a bit important one because you can see there are so many variations. So from here, I'm gonna choose this full name variation because this display name will be shown as an author name on all of your posts you will be creating on your website. So basically you're selecting your author name, okay? So let's scroll down. Then we have this email address, then website address. I'm not gonna mess with these right now. So let's scroll down and you'll see the new password option. Just click on this set new password to pick a password for the login of this dashboard, okay? And right here, this is suggesting a really strong password, but you can just type your own password if you want. So I'm gonna click on this hide and type my own password. After typing, although this is saying medium, but I'm totally okay with it. So I'm gonna scroll down and click on this update profile. Now every changes we have made here will be saved. Okay, now let's go ahead and do some other basic settings. Hover over the settings, go to general. So here you get to set the site title, which is this title right here. So you can just easily change it like this and it will be instantly changed here. And on the tagline, you can actually put some meaningful stuff like anything that describes your website or sells your website, like best clothing website or best booking website. It really depends on your business, okay? After, let's scroll down. Here we have the time zone setting. You can set the time zone according to your location from here, okay? Also, you can set the date format, time format in between. So these settings are necessary if you write blogs for your website. So your blog's published date and time will be really accurate, okay? So let's scroll down and save the changes. Now I'm going to show you a really important settings, which is this permalink settings. Click on this permalinks, and here we can see the permalink structure, We have plain, day and name, month and name. In your case, by default, it can be set to plain or anything from here, but I highly recommend you to choose this post name permalink because I'm going to show you an example. So this is our domain name, right? So imagine on your website, you are having a page, like an about page, okay? So if I choose this post name permalink, it will be nicely looking like this, your domain name slash a page name or a post name, okay? But instead, if I choose this plain permalink, your address bar will look something like your website name.com slash some bizarre numbers and weird characters. So choosing the post name permalink makes your address bar look really clean and human readable. Okay, so make sure you select this and save the changes from here. Alright, so at this point, I'm gonna make you familiar with two basic terms. One is the back end of your website, and one is the front end of your website. Everything you are seeing until now, every option, every content, every settings is part of the back end website. And if you want to see your front end website, you can just hover over the site title, click on this visit site. I'm just gonna open it on a new tab. Let's go to the tab. So this is our front end website. And whole world can see this portion of your website. People cannot see any of these settings, any of these pages we are seeing as an admin, but they can only see the front-end website, which is right now looking like this, but we can turn this front-end website into anything we like from our dashboard, right? So now I'm going to show you a way to change the look and feel of your front-end website. Let's go back to the dashboard and hover over the appearance, then click on this themes. In the themes, we have multiple items like 2025, 2024, 2023. These are all individual themes. And currently, this 2025 theme is activated, which we can see in our front-end website. But for example, if I activate this 2024 theme, click activate, then go to our front-end website and refresh. Now you see our whole front-end website is looking completely different, right? So this is one of the way to change the look and feel of our website. But using only theme to build our website or design our website is not enough. We don't have 100% control over our website design. So instead, we're going to be using a powerful page builder. And I think you already know what is the most powerful page builder for WordPress. Yes, it is Elementor Page Builder. So to get the Elementor Page Builder's free account, you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com, and I'm gonna put the link of this page in the description. So from here, just scroll down and you'll see this important links. Under here, just click on this Get Elementor Free Version. You'll just land on the official Elementor's website. From here, if you scroll down, you'll see we have different plans for Elementor Pro version. Although we're gonna be using Elementor Free version for this tutorial, but let me just give you a quick tour of the Elementor Pro version. So with this essential plan, you get 57 Pro widgets for Elementor Page Builder. But on the Elementor Free version, you don't get any of these Pro widgets. Then you get the theme builder, which is really important for making header and footer in the WordPress. Then things like dynamic content, form builder. However, some features are missing on this essential plan, like pop-up builder, custom code. So if we take a look on this advanced solo plan, we actually get 86 Pro widgets. That means we're getting all the Pro plugins Elementor Page Builder has, as well as all the features Elementor Pro version offers. Things like pop-up builder, e-commerce features, and many more advanced stuff. But with this advanced solo plan, you can create one website and use Elementor Pro version within that website. But if you just spend $2 more, you can get advanced plan, which is the most popular plan. You can create up to 3 websites, as well as all the features we're getting with the previous ones. But if you want to go to the next level, let's say you are a freelancer or an agency owner, you can actually consider buying this expert plan. With the expert plan, you can create up to 25 websites. Then things like 24/7 premium support and all the features. But if you want to go one step ahead, you can switch to this 1000. So just for $33, you can create up to 1,000 websites. If you are a freelancer or agency owner, I think you really know the importance of creating multiple websites, right? So you can go with this one if you are planning something big. But if you are a beginner, I actually recommend you to choose this advanced plan. It has all the features you're gonna be needing for creating a really stunning website. And also this plan actually billed annually. You have to pay just $99 today, and for 1 year, you don't have to pay anything at all. Alright, so if you wanna get it, just click on this buy now. And here you can easily complete the checkout process, okay? Now let's go back and scroll up since we're using the Elementor free version. So let's go and create an Elementor free account. So click on this Elementor, then click on login, and click on this create an account. So you can sign up with anything like Google, Facebook account, Apple account, and of course you can use your own email address. Click on here, just enter your email address, then choose a really strong password, and just click on create my account. And after successfully signing up, you'll be in the Elementor's dashboard, which means you're logged in, okay? So for now, I'm gonna close this tab and go back to our dashboard. And now it's time to get the Elementor page builder as a plugin. Okay, so click on this plugins. We don't have anything right now, so click add new plugin. And this is our plugin store. You can find thousands of plugins from here. So also you can search plugins. Just search Elementor. And this is the Elementor page builder by elementor.com. As you can see, this has 10 million plus active installations as well as really good reviews. So I'm just gonna click install now. And after installing, click on this activate. And it will show some onboarding from Elementor. To skip this, just click on this close button. Alright, now let's go back to the plugins. And we're gonna add more plugins into our WordPress. Since we're using the Elementor free version, that's why we'll be needing some extra plugins to fill up some missing features. Okay, so just click add new plugin. And first search for Elements Kit. Just search it like this. And you'll find this Elements Kit Elementor add-ons by WP Met. Install it. So this plugin will basically add some add-ons or widgets into our Elementor page builder. Okay. Then after search Jig Elementor, and you'll see this Jig Elementor Kit from Jig theme. This is also a nice plugin to add some more widgets and add-ons. Okay, install it, and final one will be Met Form. You'll see this, just install it. So this is basically from WP Mate, same as this one, and this adds really amazing widgets to make forms like contact form, many type of forms, you know. Alright, so we have installed all the plugins. Now let's go to the plugins. And now we have to active these new plugins. So I'm gonna select all of them. Then from the bulk actions, select activate. Then apply. And every plugin will be activated. Okay. And after activating the plugins, as you can see on the left side, some new options has been added, like this Met Form, then Elementor Template, Elements Kit. We'll go through everything from here, okay? But first, we have to go to our appearance and themes, and we have to add a new theme. So click on this add new theme, and this is our theme store. We can find thousands of themes here, okay? So from here, just search Hello Elementor, and you'll find this Hello Elementor theme. Just install it and activate this. Now if we go to the themes, the Hello Elementor theme is activated. If we go to the front-end website and refresh, we can see we're having a new theme. But if you are thinking that what's special in this theme, right? Because this is looking really boring and empty. So the thing is, we're not gonna use any theme to design our website. We're using theme because we have to. So I just installed this really lightweight theme that has nothing at all, no unnecessary features or design. And using this lightweight theme and Elementor page builder, we can turn our front-end website into a masterpiece. Okay, so let's go back to the themes and we can actually delete all of these unnecessary themes. So just click on this theme details and click delete. Click OK. It will be gone. So do the same for the other ones. Delete and delete. Alright, so we are just left with this Hello Elementor theme. Alright, so to change our front-end website the way we want, we have to create pages. So let's go to the pages. In the pages, we can see some default pages here like privacy policy and a sample page. So if we just click on this preview of this page, we can actually see the page in here. This is a really basic page with some text and paragraphs. Now let's go back. Also, we can click on this edit to edit content on this page. In here, if we just close this pop-up, so you see, here you can change any heading, any text really manually, okay? Then after we finished, we can just publish it and it will be just updated, okay? So now let's go back, click on this WordPress icon. So in here, I don't need these pages for our website now. So I'm just gonna select all of them from the bulk action, click on this move to trash and apply. Alright, now I'm gonna add a new page. So click on add new page. And here, I'm gonna add a title for our page, home, okay? After just adding the title, I'm gonna publish it. So this is a really empty page, nothing is there right now, okay? But if we go to the front-end website and refresh, we still don't see any home page we have just created, right? But we should have seen the home page as a default page of our website. So if someone just go to our domain name, for example, I open it on a private tab and go to the domain name, it should first land on our home page, right? But instead, this is showing a random post. So let's just click close. So we can change that. Go back to the dashboard. And to make our home page default, scroll down in here. Under the settings, go to the reading. And under this, your home page displays, instead of your latest posts, which is this, a random post, just select a static page. And under the home page, select the home we have just created. Okay, now scroll down and save the changes. And now if we just go to our front-end website and refresh, we can see instead of any random post, we can see our empty homepage. Okay, I know it's still nothing exciting, but trust me, we'll turn our homepage into a stunning website. Okay, so let's go back to our dashboard, then go to the pages and open our homepage because we have to edit the homepage to make it look really good. So from here, click on this edit with Elementor. And editing your page with Elementor only gives you the superpower. So from here, let's close this notification. So finally, we are in the Elementor page builder where the real fun begins. So I'm gonna make you familiar with all the basic things here. So first, on the right side, if you notice, this is having exactly same content as our front-end website, right? It is having a simple heading and a simple footer. And on this middle box, we can add widgets from the left side to make new elements for our website, and everything will be shown on our front-end website, okay? So let's take a look on the left side here. So here we can see some things like heading, image, text editor, video, button. All of these are Elementor's element or Elementor widget. And if you scroll down a little bit more, you'll find this Pro drop-down. In the Pro, you'll see all the advanced plugins like carousel, gallery, price table, then many e-commerce features. So basically all the advanced stuff, but these are locked right now because we're only using the Elementor free version. To use this one, we gotta get the Elementor Pro, okay? So as we're not having the Pro version, we gotta stick to these basic widgets and some of the widgets from the plugins we have downloaded separately, okay? So here, let's try something basic. Like we can add this container widget in here. So this adds a basic box. You can control the width of this box. You can control the height of this box. And if you want, you can actually color this whole box. You just gotta go to this Style tab. And under this background type, click classic, and on the color, click here, and from this color picker you can pick any color you want. You can use the sliders and knobs to just pick any color, or you can just type any color code if you want. Alright, so here I just color this box. Now inside this box we can add more elements. So we can just click on this plus or this plus right here to load all the widgets. Now from here, let's say we add this heading widget. It adds a basic text. You can triple click here on the text to change the text, or you can just change it right from here. Like this. And to really style this text, we gotta go to the Style tab. And here we got some settings like alignment. Using this, we can make the text left, right, or center. Okay, then we got this typography. If you click on this pencil, you can edit the typography of this text. Like you can change the font family, font size, weight, everything. So on the font family, you'll find so many amazing font styles. Like from here, if you select this one, it will be changed instantly like this. And also you can search for the fonts. One of my favorite font is Poppins. I'm searching it and selecting it. You see, it just changed the font family. Okay, and also we can adjust the size of this whole text using this size slider like this. And also we can put any specific number like 60 pixel. Then with this weight, we can control the font's weight. We can make it thin, we can make it really thick. Lower number will make it thinner, higher number will make it bolder. Okay. Also we have this transform. We can make this text to fully uppercase or fully lowercase or capitalized, anything we like. Then with the style, we can make the text italic or normal. Then with the decoration, we can get an underline, overline, or line through. Then with the line height, we can resize the text line like this. Then with this letter spacing, we can literally add space between each of the letters. Similarly with the word spacing, we can add space between each of the words. Cool, right? Alright, so I'm just gonna delete all the values to make it all default. Okay, now click on this pencil again to close this typography. Then we have this text color. Using this, you can just change the text color to any color you want. Like here, I'm changing it to dark orange type of color. Okay, now let's add more elements in here. Click on the plus. Let's say I add this text editor. So the text editor widget is also a text widget, but this is usually used to have paragraph or bigger text like this. Okay, so you can change the text right from here. And of course, we can go to the Style tab to style the paragraph, like make the alignment center, make the text color to anything you like. Then also the typography is the same as the other text widgets. You can change anything from here. Now let's add other type of element. So click here, scroll down. Let's say we add this button here. So it adds a basic button, says click here. You can just change the text right from here, like this. Also, you can add any link on this button. For example, you add linkedin.com/your profile. So if anyone clicks on this button, it'll just take them to your profile link. Okay, you can put any link like google.com, KitPapa.com. Okay, and also you can style the button in the Style tab. We can make the position center to make the button on the center. Also, we got the typography for the button as well. We can change the font family, we can change the size of the font, and we can see by default this button is having an underline, so we can make the text decoration to none to get rid of the underline. Okay, now let's close it. Then we have this text color for the inner text of this button. We can change it to any color like this. Then this color is the background color of this button, which is right now the green. So you can easily change it to maybe the orange color. Alright, and also you can just match the text color with the background color. Like for the orange color, the white text will look the best. Okay, just like this. Alright, so now we know how to add basic elements like these. Now let's quickly see how we lay out the things in the page. Like let's start from the really basic, adding some space between elements or widgets. So let's click on this text. We can go to the Advanced tab and we can use this margin or padding in order to add spaces around the element. Like if we just unlink this margin, we can individually give any value on the each side, like top, right, bottom, or left. For instance, I add some value on this bottom, like 100, and you see on the bottom of this element, it's just adding 100 pixel space. Similarly, we can add space on any side, like on the top, I add 50 pixel, it will add a 50 pixel gap on the top. So this way, we can just handle gaps and spaces between the elements. And now, I'm gonna make you familiar with a really important concept in the website design, which is Flexbox concept. So if we take a look at this structure pop-up, we can see some list of widgets here. First, we have this container, which is this whole box, this blue box. Then under that, we have this heading, which is this one. After that, we have added this text editor, which is this. Then finally, this button, right? And one thing you can see, this heading, text editor, and the button is under this container. If we close the container, it closes with it. So if I make any changes on the container layout, these elements will be affected because these elements are the child element of this container. And this container is the parent element of these child elements. So let's say I select the container, then go to the layout. From here, we scroll down. We have this option called direction. If we make it the row, it will place all the item in a row like this, you see? But if I make it on the column, it will place the items in a column, which is actually the default. If we select none of them, the column order is the default one. Also, we have other options like justify content. Using this, we can actually center the whole thing in this box or make it on the end, make it on the start, anything. Then with the align items, we can place all the items to the left or to the center or to the end like this, okay? Then using these gaps, we can add gaps between each of the items like this. You see, as I increase the gap between this item is increasing, all right? So this is how the basic layout works. And of course, we're gonna learn really deeply about all the layout and structure later in this tutorial. I'm just adding all of this to give you some brief idea, so you can follow me step by step without any confusion, okay? So for now, we're gonna just delete everything because I think it's enough giving you theories, and now it's time to show you everything really practically, okay? So we can delete item by clicking right, and we can click on this delete and the element will be gone. Just right click on it and delete. And also you can just delete the whole container to delete everything within it. And also if you want to undo your action, like you have accidentally deleted anything from this page, you can always hold Ctrl and press Z. And this way you can just undo your action. And also by holding Ctrl and pressing Y, you can redo your actions, okay? Alright, so right now, I'm gonna also get rid of these default text, okay? So all you gotta do is click on the settings, then scroll down in here. Under the page layout, just select the Elementor canvas. So right now, we are having a really empty canvas, ready to make our masterpiece. But one thing here, as you know, this tutorial will be hours long. So if you want to invest your next 2 to 3 hours, you can actually watch the full tutorial. But let's say all of you don't have such long time, or you might be on a rush, but still you want to make your website really fast. So in this case, I have another solution for you. You can use Ready Template for your website. Using the Ready Elementor template, you can design your website within few clicks. So you can just go to KitPapa.com. You'll find so many ready templates that you can install for your website within 1 or 2 minutes. And all of these templates are made by professionals with years of experience. These are perfect in terms of design and functionality. And also you'll find almost any type of categories you're looking for, like business, agency, portfolio, freelancer, health, medical, education, you can just name it. So from here, we can take a look at a template. Just click here. And as you can see, these templates are really affordable. You can see the price here. And if you scroll down, you'll find all the documentation and a video installation guideline to install this whole template design into your website within 2 minutes. Okay, and also one thing, you can just click on this live demo And this website will be loaded in this iframe, and you can change the tablet mode, mobile mode to check all the screen sizes. And of course, if you click on this visit site, you can just experience the amazing site in live like this. Alright, now let's go back. So you can buy individual templates like this. But let's say you are a freelancer or an agency owner and you need Elementor templates quite often. In this case, you can actually grab their buy all package. Just click on here. And with the buy all package, you get all the templates KitPapa has. If you scroll down, you'll see they already have almost 200 plus premium template kits, and they actually 5 new templates per month. That means you're getting all the premium templates and 5 new templates each month. You can potentially earn thousands of dollars using this Elementor templates by making website designs for your clients. So if you want to get this buy all package, I recommend you to take this through this limited time lifetime access, because currently this is having the lowest price, only $49 for all the premium template kits and future updates. So from here, just click on this get all access and click on this checkout and just do the easy checkout process, and all the templates will be available for you. You can just go to any template, like let's say I choose a template from here. We can see this looks like this, right? But once you get the buy all package, instead of this add to cart button, it will show a download button. You can just click on this download to download the file, then watch this 2-minute video guide to install the template for your website. Okay? And also I know one more website, which is kitninja.com. And on the kitninja.com, you'll see so many premium e-commerce template kits. This is a super shop to buy e-commerce templates. All of these templates are world-class and really unique looking. So if you ever need to buy any e-commerce website, just come to kitninja.com, and with the really affordable price, you can get premium templates here. Alright, now let's go back to the KitPapa and click on this logo. So from here, I'm gonna search for a template, which is Tripzo, and you'll see this template. So this is the template we're gonna be making in our tutorial. We can click on this live demo to see this template in live. So as you can see, this tour website is a rich animated website with really catchy designs and elements that actually grabs people attention and make people stay on your website and explore. So if you want, you can just get this template instantly, and by watching this 2 minutes video guide, you can install it in your WordPress. But of course, if you want to learn it from scratch and step by step, let's now go back to our Elementor page builder. Alright, so let's now start to make our homepage step by step. So first, I'm gonna add a really simple container here. And as you know, it adds a basic box, right? So on this structure, I'm gonna double click on this container and rename this banner background. So renaming any doesn't do anything functionally, it's just to organize things better, okay? And also, I want you to follow this whole structure, like keep your eye on the structure the whole time, because it will really help you to follow me step by step. You could easily see what I'm adding, what I'm renaming, deleting, everything, okay? So first, we're building our banner section in the home page. So on this banner background container, first of all, on the left side, make it content width to full width. Once you make it to full width, you can actually control the whole thing like this. Control the width like as a whole container, okay? But if it was on the boxed, you could control the width, but just within this container, okay? So make it full width and keep the width 100%. So it takes the whole width this page has to offer, all right? Then on this mean height, just make it 548. It will be this long, all right? And also keep the direction to column. Then scroll down a little bit and you'll find the gaps here. Just make the gaps 0. Now scroll up and go to the style. So you can style the whole box. So here I want to add an image as a background of this container. Okay, so to do that, just click on this background type to classic. And instead of choosing a color, choose an image from here. Just click on this choose image. And this is our WordPress media library. In here, we manage all the things like images and other files. So currently, we are not having anything inside this. So to get the images I'm going to be using in this tutorial, just go to the jimfahaddigital.com. Link will be in the description. So under the links, you'll find this. Download the resources I have used in this tutorial. And you'll get a Google Drive file. Just download it. And after extracting the file, you'll find all the images in this folder. Okay, so now let's go back to the Elementor. And I'm just gonna simply select all of these and drop it here. But also you'll see this SVG folder, just unselect it by holding Ctrl and just drag everything else like this and drop it inside this media. So every images now are being uploaded. Alright, so the images has been uploaded. So now from here we have to choose our image we need. So let's scroll down until we find our preferred image. So from here I want this one. Select it like this and click on the select. And this image will be inside this container. And from here now, scroll down. First of all, make sure this image resolution is full and the position is center. And you see this image will be on the center positioned. But one problem, we can see this image is repeating itself because it's trying to cover the whole container. So we're gonna just make this repeat to no repeat, okay? But also on the display size, I'm gonna make it cover. So this image will be covering the whole container. At the same time, it won't repeat the image, alright? So if we just close this panel, we can see our banner is currently looking like this. Okay, now let's add more things. Because basically our banner background section is done. So after that, I'm gonna add one more container. So we can click on this plus, scroll down, and then drag this container and put it in here. And also I'm gonna rename this container banner section. Okay, now on the banner section, let's setting here. First, keep the content width boxed. Then on the width, make it 1240 pixel. So this container will have this specific width, then make the direction to row, then make the justify content to center, and also align items center. So everything we add inside this container, as you know, all will be centered. And also I'm gonna make the gaps all 0. Then scroll up, go to the style tab, then make the background type to classic and choose a background color for this container. So I'm gonna type a color code so you can exactly copy the code and have exactly same color. So just type hash F1 F6 F6. If you type it on your color picker, you'll get a gray type of color like this. Alright, after that, go to the advanced tab. So in the advanced tab, I'm gonna make this margin all 0. So I'm just removing every default margin. Then unlink this padding. And on the right side of this container, I'm gonna add 30 pixel padding. As you can see, as I added the 30 pixel padding here, it just added some space inside this container here on the right side. And if I make it on the left as well, 30, you see on the left side, we're having some padding inside this container. Just like that, we can add the space anywhere. For example, we can add space on the top, and you see, we just added 100 pixel space on the top. So I don't actually need 100 pixel padding on the top right now. And I think I can show you an example what's the difference between the margin and the padding here. So let's say I add some padding on the top like 100 pixel. It simply adds the padding or space inside the container, not outside the container. But let's unlink the margin, and on the top, if we add 100 pixel, you see this is adding the space outside of this container, not inside this container. So basically the margin is used for adding space outside of any element. On the other hand, padding is used for adding space inside that particular container. I hope right now this is clear to you. Alright, so I'm just gonna delete the unnecessary padding or margin like this. Alright, so for our original design, keep the padding 30 on the right and 30 on the left, and keep the margin all 0. Okay, now let's move on. Now inside this container, let's add one more container like this, and I'm gonna keep the container's name to original container, and on the left side make sure this is full width, and on the width. But first from here, select the pixel property, because with the pixel we can add really specific values. So I'm gonna add 851 pixel. So it will look this sized. And also I'm gonna make the justify content center and align items center. Also the gaps, make it 0. Now to a little bit style this container, I'm gonna go to the style tab and let's add a background color on this. So background classic, background color, color picker. So from here, I'm gonna just type FFF, FFF. So if you just put 6 Fs in the color picker, it will select the fully white color, okay? As you can see, this box is a white box. Now alongside the color of this box, I'm gonna add an image as well. So inside this image, choose image. So this image will be a really texture type of image like this one. Select this image from the media. It's called tour-image.1png. And it will be first looking like this, but we can make it really nice looking. So from here, scroll down, make the image resolution to full, then make the position instead of anything from here, select the custom. After selecting the custom, all other options will be here, like X position and Y position. So using this X position and Y position, we can actually manually control the placement of the background image like this. Alright, so on the X position, make it -50, and on the Y position, make it 68 pixel. And as you can see, this image is repeating itself. So from the repeat, select the no repeat, okay? But currently we cannot see the image properly because this container height is not enough to show the full image, right? But once we add more elements into the container will be naturally long and we will be able to see the background image, okay? So now scroll down and open this background overlay in order to add one more image into this container, okay? So on the background type, we can even choose any color, but I'm gonna choose the image. So from here, first we have chosen this one, but this time select this. Do the same, scroll down, make the position to custom, and this time X position should be, but first make the value to % and 108%. Then make the Y position 65, but pixel, okay? And make the repeat to no repeat. And this image will be on the right side like this. And also do one thing, as you can see by default this background overlays opacity is lower. That's why this image is looking a little faded than this one, right? So we can just make this opacity to full. It will be 1 and it will be fixed. Alright, so background image is done. Now scroll down, you'll find this border, open it. So here on the border, we can use this border radius, like if we type 20, we can actually add some roundness to any container or element. As you can see, I think we cannot properly see it right now. But if you notice carefully, this container shape has been rounded a little bit, okay? We'll be able to see this once we add more elements. So for now, let's go to the Advanced tab and add some spaces inside and outside. So first on the margin. So on the margin top, let's add -205. And what just happened? I just used this margin top on the minus scale to pull this whole container on the top here, okay? So this is a nice trick to move the element. Alright, so now unlink this padding and add some space inside this container. So on the padding top, 64, on the padding bottom, 64. Alright, we just added some paddings. Now inside this container, let's actually start to add real contents. So first click on this plus. First I'm gonna add this heading widget. And we can change the heading from here. I'm just gonna paste my text instead of typing it every time. And before going to the style, make one more thing. On this HTML tag, instead of this H2, select the H3. And this will make the text a little bit smaller. But I didn't choose this H3 to only make this text smaller. This H3 gives this text certain characteristics which we can change later according to our preference. Okay, so you'll know this really better once we move ahead on the tutorial. For now, just keep this HTML tag to H3. Then let's go to the style tab to style the whole text. So first, we'll edit the typography of this text. click on here. First on the font family. So for the family, I'm gonna search Rubik. You'll find this font, just select this. It's a really nice looking one. Then on the font size, I'm gonna add 24 pixel. Then on the font weight, instead of 600, select 400. It will be this weight. Also scroll down, and on the line height, add 36 pixel. Also, we'll use the letter spacing. So as you know, the letter spacing adds space between each of the letters, right? But it can actually decrease the space between the letters like this. It just should be on the minus scale. So I'm just gonna here type minus a value, but before that, from the pixel, just select this EM, okay? After selecting, just type minus 0.05. So this text will look like this. Nice. Alright, now let's close the typography. Now let's add the text color. On the color picker, just type #13264E. So we'll have a black type of color. It's not fully black. It has a shade of or mix of blue in it. Alright, so this text is looking good. Now it's time to add one more heading right after this. So just click on this plus. And to add an element right after any element, just select the element and click on the element you want to add. And it will be added right after this, okay? So for this one, I'm actually not gonna use this normal heading widget. So I'm gonna right click it and delete this and go to the widgets again and search for heading. And you'll see so many type of heading. These are from different plugins or widgets. So I need this JKit heading. So we can select this heading, go to the plus, search for heading and click here. It will be added here. And as you can see, this heading is an special one because we can see so many type of options here. Although we're gonna be making a really simple text out of this, but there is a reason behind using this one. I'm gonna tell you. But first, let's change the text here. I'm gonna add this text, and on the focused title, add this one. Then on this after focus title, add destination. So you see, all of the text are placed in a row. This is journey your, which is this. Then this is dream. And on this after focus, this is destination, which is this. Okay. And by the way, before on the dream, this text, add a space after this. So it will be like this, right? So the whole purpose of adding this one is to differentiate this one word. Okay. So that we can style this word however we like separately. Right, so we have so many style and options, but we don't need anything else. Just go to the style tab. So first here, make the alignment center. And by the way, I don't want this thing here. So let's go back to the content, scroll down and open the separator. From here, just disable this show separator. Okay, now go to the style and first open this title. And first click on this typography. On the family, make it Rubik. Okay, and make the font size 64 pixel, then make the font weight 600, and then scroll down, make the line height of this 73. And you can actually see the line height here nicely, like how it works. So if we just drag the slider, now you get the idea how the line height works, right? So make it 73. And on the layer spacing, select the EM and type minus 0.04. And this text will be a little bit more compact and nice. Alright, close it. And now scroll down, open this focused tile, which will be this dream word. So here, instead of color, just select this gradient and we'll have a multiple color option. As you can see, by default, this is having a blue and a white color on this text. But select this background type to gradient from here, and we can now control the color. So first on this color, let's type here FFB37F. We'll have a light orange color. Then on the second color, make it FF7B0D. And we'll have a deeper orange color. So this will be looking like this. And one thing also, scroll down, and on this angle, we can actually control the color angle or the gradient angle on this text, okay? As you can see. So here I'm gonna make it minus 65. Looking now really nice. Alright, so we are done with the styling. Now let's scroll up and go to the advanced. And let's use this margin. On the top, add only 4 pixel. On the bottom, add 28 pixel. Alright, so currently this is looking like this. Now after this text, let's add more elements. So from here, first I'm gonna add a container to add a box. And make sure this container is right after this text like this. Alright, so make it full width and make the direction to row. Justify content to center. And I want a gap 14 pixel here. And now in this container, let's add a button widget. So just here search for button. So from here, I'm gonna actually use this button. So drag it here. This button is actually from the Elements Kit plugin we have installed. And this has more functionality than a basic button. Okay, so first just change the text. On the label, we can change the text here. I'm gonna paste my text. And make sure you turn on this add icon. And you'll have the option to add an icon. So first of all, we can choose the icon from the library, which is this. You can find so many icon library. This is like by default. But instead, I'm gonna use this upload SVG. And from here, make sure you enable the unfiltered file uploads. So this opens our media. That means we can use our own SVG or icons. So in our folder that you have downloaded, we left this SVG folder, right? So open it and you'll see all of these are also images, but in the SVG format. We can see all of these are nice icons, okay? So I'm just gonna select all of them by clicking Ctrl and A and drag everything inside this. And now you see every icon is being uploaded. Alright, every icon has been uploaded, but we can see only one icon is appearing like this after being uploaded. If it happens to you as well, just close this pop-up, then publish the whole thing, then just refresh the whole page. Now let's go to the icon library, go to the upload SVG, and now we can see all the SVG is here, all the icons we have here. So from here, I need this arrow icon, which is this vector.svg. Select exactly this one. So click on insert media and this icon will be here, but I want this icon to be on the right side. So on the icon position, select after. Okay. Also make the alignment left. Now let's go to the style. First on the padding, unlink. After unlinking, this button will be like this. So inside the button, currently there are 0 padding. So first on the top, let's make it 14. On the right, 15, 14, and 24 pixel. Alright, so this button will be back to this size again. Now on the typography, first make the font family, search DM Sans and select this. This is also a nice font. Make the font size 18 pixel. Then font weight, make it 600. It will be semi-bold. Then we can make the line height. First select the EM, then 1.5 EM. It will be like this. Alright, so that's it for the typography. Now let's color this button. So instead of the background type classic, select the gradient. And we'll have multiple color option. So first, on this color, make it hash 39A FFD. Alright, and on the second color, hash 477 FFF. We'll have this type of color. Now scroll down, keep the angle to 180 degree. And also on the button, I want to add a simple hover effect. So click on the hover here. So on the hover, we can change the text color and the background color. So for example, on the hover, I change the text color to this red, okay? So whenever I take my mouse to this button, the color will be red like this, okay? Although I don't want the red color here, so I'm gonna keep it white. And for the background color, I'm gonna make it different colors. So just select the gradient, and on the first color, type FFB37F, the orange color, and on the second, FF7B0D, a deeper orange. So now if I take my mouse here, the button is being like this. Super cool, right? Alright, so this is how you add a simple hover effect. Now scroll down and open this border. And on the border, I like to make this button round shaped. So on the border radius, make it 120 pixel. Then this button will look like this. Nice. And now I'm gonna add a shadow on this button. Open this shadow and click on this box shadows icon. Then first on the color, we have to pick a color for the shadow. And as you can see, if I pick a color, the shadow color is been changing like this. You see the behind shadow of this button. But before that, let's switch to hexacode like this and select the whole code, delete, and add our own code 477FFF. So it will become a blue type of color, as you can see. But I'm gonna decrease the opacity of this color. So if I drag the second slider like this, you see the opacity of the color is been decreasing. But instead of randomly sliding this slider, I'm gonna put a really specific value. So at the end, just type 080 and the slider will be right here and the color will look like this. Alright, close it. And here, using all of this vertical, we can actually position and style the shadow. So on the horizontal, we can control the shadow like this horizontally, and with the vertical, we can control the shadow vertically. Okay, so let's put some value. On the horizontal, make it just 5. On the vertical, just 5. And let's keep the blur 10. You can increase the blur. It will increase the blurriness of the shadow, but I'm just gonna keep it 10, which is a bit sharp. Okay, so this is our shadow. Close it. Now let's go to the icon to edit the icon size and styles. So on the font size, keep it as it is. Then on the add space, make it 15, and on the move icon, keep it 0. So the icon will be right here. And now let's go to the advanced tab and make the margin 0. So pretty much styling of this button is done. But now I'm going to show you a really cool thing. I'm going to show you how to add custom CSS in the Elementor free version. If you have the Elementor Pro version, you can easily add the custom code, but now I'm gonna show you a trick how you can use it in Elementor's free version. So just click on this plus icon and search for HTML. You'll find this widget. Just put this widget here and it will be added with an additional container. So I'm just gonna rename this container custom code just for organization, nothing else. Custom code like this. And let's select this HTML code. So in this HTML code, we can actually add any code, HTML, CSS, or JavaScript. But don't worry, I'm not gonna teach you any coding or anything, because in the Jim Fahad digital website, on this page, you'll find all the code I'm gonna be using in this tutorial. This is really simple. For example, I need to use this code. I can just copy all of them, go here, and put them here. Okay? Alright, so first I'm gonna use this custom code. So from here, instead of selecting it like this, we can just click on this copy to clipboard. It'll be copied. Now let's go back and paste the code we have just copied. That simple. So apparently this code is not doing anything. I just added this code to add more code in our website. Okay. So now let's go back here and I'm gonna add a custom code for this button to make it really improved. Okay. So in here, so you'll find this button style CSS. So in here, you don't need to understand any bit of it. Just click on this copy to clipboard, go to the Elementor, and now inside this style tag, add some space like this, and just add the code. And I know still nothing is happening. So let's go there again. All you gotta do is scroll down, you'll find this button style CSS classes. So from here, we gotta copy this one, arrow icon 32. And go back to the Elementor. Now select the button, go to the content. If you scroll down, you'll see this class option. So we can actually add class names in here. If we just paste the class name here, you'll see this icon is looking like this. And our button will be looking like this. But we need one more style, CSS class. So go back here. So from here, just copy this I-blue, this one. And in here, add a space, paste it here. Now pasting it here, you'll see this arrow is having a nice style on it. It will actually not possible without using the custom code. Alright, so as you can see, using the custom code is really simple. So our button is fully finished. So we are done creating our button, but one thing I want to do is, let's go to the Advanced tab, scroll down, you'll find this motion effects. From here, I'm gonna add a nice animation on this button when it appears. So on the entrance animation, let's make it fade in up. So whenever anyone opens this website, this button will first appear like this, okay? Really nice. Alright, so we're done with this button. Now, I want another button exactly like this. So instead of making it from scratch, we can actually right click it and click on this duplicate. And another button will be added like this. So let's select this button and change the background color, because we can have the same color on two buttons. It looks bad, right? So select this one, go to the Style tab, and instead of the blue, we want the orange color, exactly like this, okay? So we can actually take the orange color from our hover effect. Just copy it like this, paste it here. It will be orange, and also copy the second color, paste it on the second one. Okay, so by default it will be like this, but on hover, I want this button to be blue color. Okay, so on the hover, let's make the blue. We can easily copy the color from here. So all you gotta do is click on this color sampler. So you can select this button, go to the style, and get this first color. Select this one, add the color into the hover effect here, like this, and also select the second color from the previous button, add it here in the hover effects, second color. So it will become like this, but one problem, we can see this arrow is looking bad like this. So we can go back to the content here and go back to the JFD. We have to copy this I-orange, and instead of this I-blue, paste this one. Alright, so by default it will be like this. Really cool. And yes, one more thing, as you can see, by default this shadow is blue color, but because this button is by default orange color, we have to make the shadow orange as well. Okay, so go to the style, scroll down, open the shadow, the box shadow. Instead of this blue, we can just drag the slider like this to make it orange color. You can just copy the code from here or manually make your slider orange. Right now, this is, you can see, looking really great. We have a text, we have a bigger heading text, then two nice buttons. And of course, you can add links to these buttons. Like on the content, you can put any URL or link here. And also, we have to change the text for this second button. We can make it our services. Alright. So actually, we are quite done with our first banner section. This is looking really great already. And once we of course add the header here, it will look even better. But the thing is, this banner section is perfect in the desktop mode, looking great. But have you wondered how it is looking on the tablet mode or mobile mode? So just switch on the tablet portrait, and we can see our banner section is looking like this in a tablet mode. If anyone opens this website in a tablet, it will be looking like this. And this is even worse in the mobile mode. Switch to this. If anyone opens your website in the mobile, this will be looking bad like this. But fixing this responsiveness is really easy. So let's start from the tablet mode. So first of all, we have to select this banner section. And here we need to change some few things. So first go to the Advanced tab and unlink the padding. On the right, keep it 30. On the bottom, 70. On the left, 30 pixel. So the padding will be like this. Now select this container, this white box. So open the banner section, select this container, and on the width, just make it 100%. And that's it. And here, if you want, you can actually decrease the font size of these fonts. But to me, this is looking good for the tablet mode. Then from here, let's go to the Style tab. Because as you can see, these images are being messed up in the tablet mode. So we can just readjust these ones. Scroll down first on the X position. We can keep this one actually 0. Then we have to go to the background overlay to control this image. So for this one, X position should be around like, just make it 100%. Okay, so it'll be all the way to the right. Also, we can actually move it down a little bit like this, 130 pixel. And for the first one as well, Y position, 130 pixel. Okay, so now this is not giving any distraction to this text. Okay, and one more important thing, as you see in the tablet mode, this is looking too much space for the banner. So we can select the banner background container, and from here we can just decrease the min height. Let's make it 445 pixel. It'll be looking like this. So right now the tablet mode is looking perfect. We're just good here. Alright, now let's go to the mobile mode, and here let's quickly fix it. First, select the banner background and decrease the height. Maybe make it 300 pixel. Looking good. Now let's select the banner section and decrease the padding here. So instead of 30, we can add 20 pixel. Keep the bottom 75 pixel and left 20. And also select this one, container. And first of all, we can go to the advanced tab and unlink the margin and decrease the minus top a little bit, like from 200 to minus 150. And also you gotta fix this text. And also from the style tab, now we can actually remove these images because this is creating too much distraction here in the mobile mode. So for that, just scroll down and make the display size to custom, and on the width make it 0, so the image will be 0 width and invisible. Okay, also do the same for the background overlay. Scroll down, make display size custom, and just 1 pixel. It'll be gone. Now let's work on the text here. So first select this one. In the container, we have the first heading. Go to the style, go to the typography, and we can make it 16 pixel. Then select this one, go to the style, open the title. In the typography, we can make it 30 pixel. And also we have to decrease the line height, as you can see. So scroll down, select the pixel property now, and we can make it 40 pixel. Now it's looking great. Then also we can select the button and go to the style. First we have to decrease the padding. Unlink it. On the top 8, then 8, also 8, and finally 24. So it'll be looking like this. Nice. So I'm just gonna do the same for this one. Just make the padding. Actually do one thing, link everything, then make everything 8 first, then unlink, and on the left 24. Okay, looking great now. So for the mobile mode, our banner section is perfect. Alright, so let's publish our website or homepage, and now let's click on this preview changes. It will open a new tab of our front-end website. So right now our front-end website is looking like this. Alright, so let's remove this tab. So we are already making a progress. Now let's go ahead and make our next amazing section. That will be our destination section. So scroll down, add a new container in here, and I'm gonna close everything else from here and rename this container destination section. And also I'm just gonna drag this custom code all the way to the bottom like this, so it stays separately. Okay, so let's select the destination section. So one thing here before we go ahead, I want to show you a really important settings for the Elementor page builder, which is the global settings. By doing the global settings, you can significantly increase the speed of your work process in the Elementor. And it's really easy. You have to just go to the site settings, click here. We can see so many options here, but from here we just need few of them. So first, let's go to this global colors. In the global colors, we can see some default color like primary, secondary, text, and accent. So these are the default colors on the Elementor, but we can actually change this color according to our design. So on the primary, I'm gonna make it opens a color picker, just type a code. So make it 13264E. We'll have a black type of color. So this is the color we're actually most using in our building mode. So I'm keeping it on a primary. So on the secondary color, let's make it probably our second most used color will be a blue color. So 005-1FF. It'll be like this. Then let's make the text color 777777. It will be a fully gray color. Then let's make the accent color the orange color, FF7B0D. It will be like this, and this will be orange. Okay, so from here, let's save the changes. Now let's click on this back icon to go back here. Then from here, let's click on this global fonts. In the global fonts, we need to just go to this text typography. So in here, I'm gonna select DM Sans, and for the text size, make it 18 pixel. Then make the font weight 400. So after doing this typography, the text is ready, but I'm gonna remove everything from the primary, secondary, and accent. Just click on this primary and click on font family, then search for default, and font also make it default. Then just keep everything default. Okay, close it. For the secondary as well, make it default, font weight default, everything else default. Lastly, the accent, make it default, font weight default. Okay, so this is the work we needed here. And now just save the changes and go back. Now we gotta go to this typography. So on the typography, we have so many options, but it will be really easy. So first, we have this body option. Under the body, we have simply color, typography, and all. So for the color, I'm just gonna choose our gray color. So instead of typing the code manually here, we can just click on this earth icon, and all of our color will be loaded. All the default color like primary, secondary, text, and accent. So from here, we can choose this text color, and it will be gray. And now let's go to the typography. So for the body typography, I'm gonna select the DM Sans font family again. And for the size, let's keep it 16. For the weight, make it 400. And line height should be, select the EM, then 1.5 EM. Okay, let's close it. So basically the body settings are kind of default setting. For example, you add a text on your website and you didn't just color that text or edited that typography. So by default, that text will have all the characteristics we're setting on this body. By default, the text will have the text color, which is gray. By default, the font family will be DM Sans and font size will be 16 pixel for the element we add. So this is kind of default settings. Okay, so now scroll down and you'll see all the H tags, H1, H2, H3, and all. Okay, so here we're gonna set up all the H tags characteristics. So first on the H1, let's make the color our default primary color. So if you make any text to H1, doesn't matter what, the text will have this primary color. And also for the typography, make it first the font family, select Rubik. Then font size 64. Then font weight, let's make it 500, and line height 73 pixel. Then layer spacing minus 0.04. Okay, let's close it. So these are the characteristics of the H1 right now. Now let's move to the H2. Let's make the H2 color the primary as well, because most of our big text will have the black color. Okay, now make the typography, select the Rubik, then make the size 48, then scroll down, make the line height 56, and layer spacing minus 0.02 EM. Okay, close it. Then for the H3, make it primary, make the typography, keep the font family default for this one. So if I keep the font family default of anything, it will just become the DM Sans, because we have set the DM Sans in the body by default. Okay, so I'm keeping it default, which means this is getting the DM Sans font. Okay, now make the size 24, scroll down, make the line height 32, make the layer spacing minus 0.04. Okay, alright, so after we have H4, so color should be the primary and the typography font family DM Sans, font size 24, then scroll down, make the line height 32, then layer spacing minus 0.04. Alright, now let's close it. Now go for the H5, make it primary, make the typography the Rubik, font size 28, font weight 500, and line height 32, and layer spacing minus 0.03. Close it. And for the H6, we don't have to do anything because we're not going to use the H6 tag for this project. Okay, so just save the changes. And before we go back, I want to do some responsive settings on this H tags. So first, we don't need to go to the tablet mode, just switch to the mobile mode, and we can now set up everything for mobile mode. So first on the H1, open the typography and make the font size 30 pixel, okay? And for the H2 as well, make the typography font size 30 pixel. But for the H3, make the font size 16 pixel and make the font weight 400. Then for the H5, make the font size 18 pixel, okay? Now just save the changes. Then just let's go back. And now, skipping all of these options, scroll down and go to the layout. So first on the layout, I'm gonna make the content width to 1240 pixel. So the default width for any container will be this 1240 pixel. And also I'm gonna make the container padding 0 because I don't want any unnecessary padding on any container or an element. And also I'm gonna make the gaps 0 because most of the time we use the container gaps to 0. So by default it should be 0, right? So now let's scroll down and open this breakpoints. So currently in the breakpoints we have the mobile portrait option and the tablet option. But I want to add one more. So click on this plus and select the laptop and save the changes. And this is saying you have made modification to the breakpoints, so you should reload. Just reload now. And you see, after reloading, on our responsive option, a new option which is laptop. Alright, so this is even better for our website. We get to make our section responsive for tablet mode as well. Okay. Now from here, we just click on this close icon to exit from the global settings. Alright, so we're back. Now let's continue making our next section, this destination section. So first, what we can notice here is the width is by default 1240 pixel, right? So I don't have to type it manually again. Now if you scroll down, also the gaps is by default 0. Now let's go to the style tab and add a color to this section. So for the background, I'm gonna type F1, F6, F6. And also, as this color will be a really common color in our website, so we can add this color into our global color as well. So it's really simple. Just from here, you can click on this plus icon to create a global color. So let's add a name like BG color, background color, and click on this create. Alright, great. Now let's go to the advanced, make the padding 120 on the top, 30 on the right, then 120 and 30 pixel. Okay. Now inside this, let's add a new container. Make the container full width, then make the direction to row, go to the advanced, make the margin all 0, only the padding just on the bottom 40 pixel. And hey, one more thing for this container, go to the style and open the border. And the border type, we can actually add border for any box. So if I make it solid, and you see a border has been added around this box. But I'm gonna unlink the border width, and just on the bottom, I'm gonna keep the border 1 pixel. So it will be looking like this, okay? Also, you can choose the border color. So I'm gonna choose it H4, C4, C9, D3, okay? It will be looking like this. Alright, now let's go to the advanced. Alright, so inside this container, let's add a new container. And I'm gonna rename this one count. For nothing else, I'm just organizing things better. Like if there is container under a container, it should be renamed a little shortly. So I just renamed it count, okay? So on this count, make it full width, then make the width 58%. And now inside this count, let's add a heading widget. Change the text to this and make it H3. The text will be looking like this. Now let's go to the style. And you'll see the typography is automatically selected as primary, and it is good. And also the text color is automatically the primary. So we don't have to type the code again and again on every element, right? And on the advanced tab, we don't need anything right now. So after this heading text, let's add one more heading. Change the text to this. Make it H2. Don't have to go to the style tab, just go to the advanced, and on the margin make it 6 pixels on the top. That's it. Now after this cont, I want to add one more container, so we can just right click and add new container, and I'm gonna rename this one as well cont, and make the second cons width 42%. Let's drag this structure on here because we're gonna work here now. Alright, so inside this container, let's add a widget. Just search heading, and let's add this JKit heading. And we have worked on the JKit heading before, right? So it has multiple text types. So on the first one, I'm gonna delete the text. Then on the second one, which is focus title, make it 850 plus. And on the after focus text, make it destinations, and make the HTML tag to H2. And also scroll down to turn off this thing. We have to go to the separator and turn this off. Now let's go to the style, make the alignment left, open the title, make the typography, keep the family default, make the font size 24, then weight, make it 600, and line height 36, and the latest spacing, select EM, then minus 0.02. Because this is a third-party widget, so that's why I have to type the typography here, right? And also make the margin 0, make the padding 0, and the border radius 0. Scroll down and open the focus title. In here, instead of this color, select gradient, then switch this gradient here, and first add the first color, FFB37F. Also second color, FF7B0D. And keep the angle to this, and scroll down, make the padding 0. So that's it. But one thing here, we need a space between these words, so go back to the content, we can just add it right here. I think add it here and also before this text. Okay, the space is added. Alright, then after this, let's add a text editor. Just here, change the text. After, go to the style tab, and you see already this is having the text, which is the gray color, and also the typography, the text color. Okay, so this is kind of perfect. So now let's go to the advanced, unlike the margin on the top, minus 12 pixel. Right now, after this main container inside this destination section, which is holding these two items, after this, let's add one more container. And in the container, let's make the width 100 and direction to row. Scroll down, make the gaps 15. Then go to the advanced, just on the top margin, 40 pixel. Now inside this, let's add container, and I'm gonna actually rename this one card because we're gonna have multiple of this card container. So on the card, first make it full width, make it 100, and make the min height 389 pixel. Then go to the style, make the background color fully white like this. Then we gotta open the border, and on the border radius, just make it 222, this 222, and it will make the card shaped rounded like this. Also, we need a box shadow for this. Click here. So first, the color will be switch to hexa. Make it 111, 111, then 14. It'll be like this. Then keep the horizontal 0, vertical 26, and make the blur, because this is a really large object, make it 55. Now close it. Alright, now inside this, before we add some contents, I'm gonna duplicate this card. So right click, duplicate. I'm gonna keep duplicating until we have 5 of them. So it'll be looking like this, okay? So now let's start work on the first one. So first thing I want here is an image widget. Let's change the image. So here, scroll down and you'll find this image, this scenario. Just select this and go to the style. Make the width of this image 100. Then scroll down and make the border radius first unlink, and just on the top 222 and on the right 222. So you see what happened. This image is having roundness on the top and right. Okay. Alright, then after this image, let's add a new container. like this. Make it full width. Then go to the style, make the background color of this one white. Also open the border, add the border radius, just on the bottom 222, on the left 222. Although you cannot see, but this is having a round shape on here and here, okay? So if you just want to see it, I can decrease the color like this. Now you see it is having like this. Make it back to white. Alright, now let's go to the advanced, unlink the padding on the top 24, then 45, 48, and 45 pixel. Now in this container, let's add some text. First a heading. Change the heading here to this and make the HTML tag to H4. It'll make the text size this, and go to the style, make the alignment center, and everything else is perfect. Then after this text, let's add one more text, but this time it will be a text editor. Change the text to this, go to the style, make the alignment center, and everything is perfect. But just go to the advanced, on the top 4 pixel, on the bottom 14 pixel. Then after this text, let's add a button widget, but not an ordinary one. Just search for button and you'll find this Elements Kit button. Add it here. It will appear like this. Here first, choose an icon for this button. Click on Upload SVG. I'm going to choose this. Looking like this. Now let's go to the style. First, unlink the padding on the bottom. Type 0.05. Go to the typography, make the size 24 and nothing else. And on the color, background color, and make the text and make the color, we can keep it white. And on the background color, choose classic. On the color, make it 39A FFD, and to make it semi-transparent color, type 59. It will be like this. Then scroll down, open the border, and add the border type to solid. And on the width, unlink. On the top, 7, then 8, 7, and 8. Like this. Make the color white color, and then border radius, make it fully round like this by adding a big number here. And now scroll down and open the icon. So for the icon here, just type 24, and on the space, make it 0, and on the move icon, make it 0. Now I know this button is looking super ugly, but let's trust the process. Let's go to the advanced tab, but it will look really good after we finish. So let's go to the advanced and make this align self center. And now we'll add a really simple code for this button to look really cool. Okay, so let's go back to the JFD. If you scroll down, if you come here, like button style CSS classes, you'll find this category button. Copy this and add it on the button right here on the classes. So after adding, it's not working, I know. That's why let's go back here again and select this category box. Copy this and put this category box class on the card we have made. So this card, just go to the advanced and add it right here. And now if we just select this button, go to the content and remove this text, our button will be looking like this. But one final thing we have to do with our button is let's go to the advanced, scroll down, and in the advanced tab you'll find this border. So in the border, just make the border radius 100 like this. And now open the background from here and make the background color fully transparent like this. And here, select the border type to solid. It'll add a border, as you know, and make the border color the same color we have added for the background, 39A FFD 59. Okay, so it will be looking like this, but using this border radius, we'll just make the whole button fully round. So you can select the percentage and type 100%. So it'll be 100% round like this. Right, and also if we just hover over this card, not just on the button, if we just hover over any area on this card, the button is showing a really nice hover effect. So this is only possible by the custom CSS. Alright, and hey, by the way, make this border width 1 pixel, And I feel like we have to increase the contrast of this color, so we can just make like this. So at the end of this code, add C2. Okay, this is looking great. Nice. Although our card is looking like this in the building mode, but we can just close this panel and this is looking like this right now. Nice. So now it's time to duplicate this one single card. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select all of this card by holding Control like this and right click, then delete 4 items. So I just added this card earlier because I wanted the perfect measurement for the card, right? So now I'm finished with the first card. We can just duplicate it again. So make it 5 cards. Okay, like this. Now it's time to change all the contents and images on the cards. So starting with the second one, change the image. So I'm just going to come back after changing images and contents, okay? Alright, so I have changed every content and images. So overall, this is looking like this, looking really amazing. And also you can just put any link on these individual cards. So by clicking on them, it just takes you to that page or any link, okay? You can just put any link on this button or on this whole card. It's up to you, okay? And by the way, if you wanna add any link on any container, by default, you don't see any place you put link, right? So if you scroll down, open this additional option. So from this HTML tag, you can just select this A, which is link, and then this field will come up, okay? You can put the link, and by clicking on the card, it will take you to anywhere. Alright, now after all these cards, I'm gonna add a simple button in here. So for that, I'm gonna actually add a new container. So I can just select this container and add a container after that. Don't have to do anything on this container, just click here and add a simple button. So instead of creating our button, we can just copy our existing button like this one. Let's copy this orange one and right click, paste it here, and just change the text to this. Also make the alignment center. Now scroll up. Also I want to edit the padding of this button a little bit. Now just go to the advanced, and on the top let's add some margin, 48 pixel on the top. So overall this section is looking like this, pretty amazing, pretty catchy and useful. Okay, now it's time to make it fully responsive for laptop, tablet and mobile mode. So let's start with the laptop. So if anyone open this on the laptop, it'll just look like this. It's actually almost perfect, but we have to little bit work on these cards. So let's open it. So first here we can select this container, which is under this card and after this image, and we can unlink the padding, and we can keep the padding just on the top like this. So we can just copy this container style and paste it on every other of them, and text like these will be fixed instantly, okay? And one more thing, we can see the height is being too much for the card, so we can select the whole card like this. Let's close all of them, select the first one and go to the layout. Just make the min height maybe 320 pixel. It won't be changed until you paste the same height on every cards here. So I'm just gonna copy this and paste the style on the other ones. Third one, fourth one, and the fifth one. After pasting on the fifth one, you can see everything is instantly fixed. Now in the tablet mode, every single thing is looking really perfect. Okay, now let's go to the tablet mode. So in the tablet mode, this is looking like this. A little bit more work on the tablet mode. So the main goal is here to make the cards look good by layouting this nicely. So looks like we cannot fit all the 5 cards in a single row at this point. So we can break it down. So first, I'm gonna select the whole container, the middle container. Select the number 3 container under the destination section. And go through the layout. And here, first of all, make the wrap to wrap. once you make the wrap, everything will be like every card is using the width really comfortably, right? But we don't want it exactly like this. So let's select one card from here, and on this width, make it percentage, then just type 31. Then the card will be looking like this. Then just copy the card and paste the style to the other ones. Once you're done pasting all of them, you'll see this is looking like this. Oops, we left the last one, this one. Okay, so it will be looking like this, taking all the space nicely. So, and one more thing, just select this container again, scroll down, make the justify content center. So everything will look like centered like this. Okay, so the layout is now perfect, but inside the card, we have to fix a bit because this button is on the wrong place. So simply you can select this container under the card, and alongside this padding on the top, we can add padding on the bottom. So on the bottom 25, on the top 25. It'll be like this. Now just copy it and paste the style on the other ones. Okay, easy. Now every single thing is looking perfect in the tablet mode as well. Now let's go to the mobile mode. So in the mobile mode, everything will be simple to fix. But first, let's grab this section, this container destination section itself. Then go to the advanced, and we gotta decrease the padding a little bit. First, unlink the padding. On the top, keep it 0. On the right, keep it 20. Then bottom, 75, and left 20 pixel. Okay, it will be like this. And also for the text, I want to select this one, this paragraph, and on the style, let's decrease it to 16 pixel. It will be better. Now these are looking really round shaped like this. So from here, I'm gonna select this container. Then on the width, just make the width 310 pixel, and then go to the advanced tab and keep the align self to center. Okay, and also let's select the card, and on this width, make it percent, then make it 80%. It'll be like this, and keep the height the same, and that's it for it. Now just copy the card and paste the style. Alright, now we can say also our mobile mode is perfect, but okay, so I think the gap here is a little bit more. So I can select this container, this first container, and from the advanced, we can decrease the padding here like 20 pixel. Also, we can select this container and we can decrease the margin top to 30. So overall, it'll look like this. Perfect for mobile mode. Alright, now we can say we are finally finished with our destination section, and this is looking really cool. Now let's go ahead and make our next section. So after this, click on this plus, add a container, rename this one. By the way, this one will be our about section, and it will be a really cool one. So about section, and drag this custom width here, and also drag this custom code down here. Okay, so first, make the width to full width and keep it 100. Then make the direction to row, and now go to the advanced, make the padding, unlink the padding, 120 on the top, 120 on the bottom. Now inside this, let's add a new container. Make the container full width and make the width 40%. Then make the min height 561 pixel. Also make the justify content to the end. Then go to the advanced tab, make the margin 54 on the left. Now inside this container, let's add one more container. And I'm going to rename this container shape, because out of this container, I'm going to make a really nice shape. So first, make the shape's width 313 pixel, min height 561 pixel, and go to the style tab to style this container. So first, on the background type, make it fully transparent by using this second slider and make it all the way to the left. It will be like fully invisible. So after that, scroll down and open the background overlay. So using the background overlay, we're gonna add some background color here. So first, on the background type, select the gradient. So we'll have two color options. So on the first color, type the code FFB37F. And for the second one, make it FF7B0D. And then scroll down, make the angle 0 degree. Like this. Also make the opacity 0.24. Okay. Now open the border and make the border radius 222. Okay. So it will be round. Now go to the advanced tab and I'm gonna make this element position absolute. So I'm gonna show you what I mean. So in the advanced tab, scroll down and we have this position. If we just make it absolute, we can actually take this container anywhere by using these sliders. Like we can put it anywhere without worrying about taking any physical space. Okay. So let's undo it. Let's do it really precisely. First, make the horizontal orientation to left and make the offset 46. Then make the vertical orientation to top, make the offset just 0. Okay, so keep it like this. Now after this shape, I'm gonna add an image widget. So here, let's add an image here. By the way, it should be right after this shape. So I'm just gonna drag it and put it right after this shape. Okay. Now select the image. Scroll down and click on load more. You'll find this image on the bottom and select this. So you see the image is actually appearing over this element. But let's say if this element wasn't the position absolute, you see the image never goes top of this element. But making this position to absolute, make this element take no space physically. Okay. Alright, let's work on this image. So go to style, make the width, select pixel 507, make the height 486. Also from the object fit, make it contain and make the position center. By making it content, this is making sure that this is showing the full image. Okay. But if we just make it cover, we can see the image is being cutted. Alright, so make sure this is contain. Alright, so after this image and even after this container, let's add one more container and make this container's width to 60%. And inside this container, let's add a heading widget. Change the text. And for the text, we actually already have this style, so we can just copy this. And if we just paste the style here, so for this text, make the HTML tag to h3, like this. After that, go to the advanced, make the bottom 6 pixel. And then let's add the main heading here. Change the text and keep this h2. Go to the advanced. On the top, margin, make it 6 pixel. And also, select this width to custom width. And we can use this slider to sort this text. So I'm going to select pixel and add 540 pixel. It will help us later. So after this, let's add a text widget here. Change it. And we don't have to do anything. This is perfect, but go to the advanced. Unlike the margin on the top 12, on the bottom 30 pixel. Also make the width custom. And we can sort this out like this. Select the pixel, make it 490 pixel. Like this. Looking great. Now, right after this text editor, let's add a container. First on the container, make it full width. Then I want the gaps here, 20 pixel. Now inside this, let's add a widget that is called icon box. You'll see this, add it here. So using the icon box, we can add any icon, a heading, and a paragraph. Okay. So for the icon, I'm gonna use mine. So in the media, you'll actually find, if you scroll down, you'll find this icon. Select, and on this view, select this stacked, and it will be a round shaped icon. And the icon will have a background. And if you select the shape circle, it will be rounded. Alright, so let's change the title from here. Also change the paragraph. Then go to the style to style the whole thing nicely. So first the icon position should be on the left. So the whole thing will be like this. Then vertical alignment should be middle. Then alignment, make it left. Icon spacing, let's make it just 20. And content spacing, make it 4. Then open the icon. Keep the color primary, then make the size 30 pixel, make the padding 70 pixel. Now open the content. So keep the color same, but the typography, let's just from here make the weight 500. That's all. Close it. Then keep the description color text and open the typography. So actually here I'm gonna keep everything as it is, or just select the text, everything will be good. This text is already looking good. Now scroll up and go to the advanced. Unlink the padding on the top 15, then 28, 15 and 28 pixel. Also select the width to custom, make it pixel, type 436. Oops, I have to decrease the padding. I have put mistakenly here. It should be 28, okay? Alright, so now let's scroll down from here and open this border and make the border to solid, make the width 1 pixel, make the border color, type F1, F1, F1. So we'll have it like this, okay? And also we want some roundness on the shape, so on the border radius just add 12 pixel. So this card is basically looking like this. And you see, we cannot see the icon because we have added a background color and this is matching with the icon, right? So overall, we have to make this card really gorgeous. So for that, I'm gonna use a really simple custom code. So let's go back on the style and we can just open this icon to edit this icon color and like background colors. So on the primary color, this is the dark color we're having, right? So we can actually make it any color like blue, red or green. This basic widget is missing a gradient color option. So on the secondary color, we cannot do anything, like it's not resulting anything. So we're not gonna use that. So clear. So to add a gradient color on this icon background and make it look really nice, we're gonna add a simple custom CSS. So go to the JFD website. In here, scroll down. So in here, you'll find this button style CSS ID. So we get 2 IDs like this. So copy the first one. Go here, select the icon box, then go to advanced. So here, instead of the CSS classes, add it on the CSS ID. After adding, you see this is having a really nice background color for the icon background. Okay, looking really cool. Now let's duplicate this item. Just select the icon box and hit duplicate. Okay, so we'll have this. Now let's change the icon. So for the second one, we'll have this one. We cannot see the icon because this is a glitch. Like after you select the icon, you cannot see it for a moment. See, now you can see. So let's change the CSS ID for this one. Go here and get this second ID. Add the ID in the CSS ID. And it will have a different color and looking nice. But for this icon box, I'm gonna do a extra setting. So let's scroll down, open the border, and I'm gonna add the box shadow. Click on here, go to the color, click hexa, add 6111111, at the end 14. It'll have a subtle shadow. Now let's edit this vertical to 26 and the blur 55. So this thing is looking like this right now. It's adding a depth into the section, right? Alright, so we are done with these items, looking really nice. Now let's work on the right side here. So after all the containers, on the outside, I'm gonna add a new container. So I'm gonna select the last container and add new container. It'll add a container right after this, and I'm gonna name it shape, because I'm gonna make one more shape here. So make the shape width 340 pixel and height 340 pixel. And go to the style, make the background color fully transparent, but the background overlay add a gradient color. So this color will be this time a blue color. So just type 477 FFF. Then on the second color, make it actually fully transparent. So it will become white. Then make the angle 145 degree and make the opacity 0.45. Alright, now let's go to the advanced tab and we want to make it position to absolute so it won't take any physical space. And now let's position this precisely. Keep the horizontal to right and offset 39, then vertical to the bottom and offset 100 pixel. It will be located like this. And hey, one thing I forgot, that in the style we have to go to the border and make the border radius fully round like this. And also one thing I feel like is missing, let's go back to the background overlay. And yes, we can see this location should be by default 100%. Okay, now it's looking like this. Alright, so currently this is placed here looking like this, but don't worry, if we just close the panel, it will be like this. And also, to be double safe, we can actually make these containers, these two containers, over this, like more forward of this. So you can just open this, select this cards, open the container, just select this icon box. From the advanced, if we make the Z index 1, the content will be over that one. If you see, we cannot notice because this is not having any background color yet. So I'm gonna actually quickly add a background color to it. So scroll down, open the background, select the color. I'm just gonna make the background color fully white. Okay, now select this one as well. Make the background color fully white first. Then go to the layout, make the Z index 1, and this thing will be over that ball. Okay, like this. So you're safe here. Right now, I'm gonna add a new image here. So I'm gonna add the image right after this shape. Make sure this is right after the shape. Make sure this is like this. Okay. Now select the image. Scroll down. You'll find this image. It will like at first, but let's go to the style and make the width 453, then height 657. Make the object fit, contain, and center. Now let's go to the advanced and make this position absolute because it was taking too much space there. Then let's make the horizontal orientation to right, offset -18, the vertical to bottom, and offset 0. It will be placed here, but if we just close the panel, it will be looking like this. And by the way, I'm using the zoom in the browser. Like, I'm really at 110% zoom, but if we just make it 100%, everything will look even better. Okay, I'm just zooming it so that you can see every content, every tiny text a little bit better. Okay, now let's open it. Okay, so yeah, this is looking really pretty right now. Now we gotta do one thing, just make it fully responsive for all the device screens. So in the laptop mode, this is looking pretty ugly, you can see. So let's fix it quickly. So in the laptop mode, the goal is to make every images look good. So first, I'm gonna actually select the first container and make the width 30% and then make the justify content to start. I'll tell you why. Now let's work on these images. First, select the shape and make the size, go to the layout, make the width 200, make the height 300. Oops, I was working on this one mistakenly, so first let's work on this one. That is on here on the first container. So go to the layout, make it 200 and make it 300 on the height. And you can see the image is kind of automatically fixed, but still select the image on the height. Let's decrease it to 281. Then go to the advanced, on the margin top, make it 70 pixel. Okay, it will look like this. So this thing right here is looking pretty good. Now let's work on the second image and shape. So first select the shape and make the width 250. Make the height 250 as well because this is the circle shape. Now let's position it. Go to the advanced, make the horizontal right and offset minus 102. It will be here, and make the offset minus 84 pixel. It will be here. Okay. Now let's select the image. Go to the style. Just decrease the height to 324. So it will be here. Now let's go to the advanced tab and place this image nicely like around this wall. Okay, so keep the horizontal orientation to minus 120 and vertical orientation like nothing, 0. Okay, so this is now looking great in the laptop mode. But one thing you can see, this circle is going outside of this container like it should be. I'll show you what I mean. So just select the about section, and under the layout, scroll down, go to the additional options, open the overflow and make it hidden. Now you see the circle is being hidden by the section. Okay, looking really great. Alright, now let's go to the tablet mode and fix this. So in the tablet mode, we're gonna actually delete this first image. So we can just select the whole container, whole first container, and go to the advanced, scroll down and open this responsive. Then on the tablet and on the mobile, turn this on, and it will be removed from these two device sizes. You see, that's gone. We were just keeping this container. So even if it's gone, we can see it in the gray form. So for now, I'm just gonna click on this container's eye icon. It will be invisible. Okay, so it will just help us to work here. All right, so first let's increase the padding and everything in the about section. Go to the advanced, and on the padding, let's make the top 100, on the right 30, on the bottom 100, and on the left 30, like this. And now we can just select this text and increase the width like this. But I see it's not being bigger than this because on this container we have to make the width full, like 100%. Select the second container, make the width 100%. Okay, it will be perfectly like this. So we need to select this again and decrease the custom width so you can make it like this. All right, so now we can work a little bit on this image. So as we are having a lot of space right now here, we can increase the shape and image size. First the shape, from the layout we can just make it 300 and height 300, and select the image, increase the height a little bit like this. Then let's position it, make like minus 91 pixel on the horizontal. Okay, so this is looking really cool right now. Alright, so we are done on the tablet mode. Now let's go to the mobile mode. So in the mobile mode, first thing I'm gonna do is remove this image and shape. Select the image, scroll down, open the responsive and hide this on mobile portrait. Also select the shape, go to advanced, open the responsive, hide it on the mobile. Okay, so it'll be gone. Now you can just simply work on this basic things. So first of all, we can select the about us section and unlike the padding on the top 75, on the right 20 pixel, on the top 75, and then 20 pixel. And also let's select this text, big text, go to the style, decrease the font size like around like 30 pixel, and make the line height like 40 pixel. Okay, looking nice. And finally we can select this text editor and make the font size 16 pixel. Looking nice. So everything is looking like this, but also we can select this text editor inside the card, in the icon box, go to the style, open the content, the description should be 16 pixel. Also select this one, do the same. Okay, so in the mobile mode our section is looking perfect. So we can say our about section is fully completed. This is looking so cool. And by the way, we have to turn this container on so we can see it in the desktop mode. Alright, now let's go ahead and make our next cool section. Before that, let's publish our homepage. so you don't lose any progress. Alright, so now the section I'm gonna be making here will be the packages section. So drag a container, rename it to packages section. Okay, so first on the packages section, make it boxed, then make the direction to column. Then let's go to the style, because I want to color this box. So select classic, and from here we can select the BG color. Now go to advanced, unlink the padding, 120, 30, 120 and 30 pixel padding. Alright, now inside this, let's add a heading. I mean, we need the same section heading, this one. So instead of creating it, we can just copy it from here. Paste, and this one also. Copy and paste here. We just gotta change the text. Here, best packages. And for this one, affordable packages. And we just need to make all this text on a center. So from the style element center. And also for this one, let's go to the advanced and make the bottom margin 4 pixel. And then let's select this one, make it centered, and make the margin bottom 36 pixel. Oh, okay, it's not being like on the center because we have this custom width. So we can just remove this custom width by making it default. Okay. Alright, so after the section heading, let's add a new widget that is called tab. If you search tab, you'll see so many tabs, but just select the tab, the one with this exact icon, and says tabs. Okay, let's add it here. Okay, so basically the tab is a presentation system. With that, you can show different tabs, and with the different tabs, you can show different contents. I'm going to show you a quick example. So let's add something on this tab 1. Let's say I add a heading. And I rename this to heading 1. So on the first tab, it will only show the heading 1. But if we switch to tab, there is nothing. So we can just add a heading and rename this heading 2. So on the tab 2, it will show the heading 2. Then go to the tab 3, and this time we add a paragraph. Alright, so now let's close the panel and see. If we switch to tab 1, it shows heading 1. On the tab 2, it shows heading 2. And on the tab 3, it shows the paragraph. Okay, so you can just add different kinds of content inside different tabs. Okay, so I'm just gonna undo everything by holding Ctrl and Z. Alright, and we can actually change this title on the tab from here. Just click on it and change the title. But first I'm gonna delete all of them except for the first one. So on the first one, let's make it Asia, then close it, then click add tab, and in here we can type, then add one more Europe, and then one more America. Now I want to make the justify to start to align everything on the start. Okay, now let's go to the style tab to style this whole tab buttons. Okay, so first I'm gonna make the gap between tabs 8 pixel, then make the distance from the content 20. So basically it controls the distance between this tab filter buttons and the main contents we're gonna be adding later. Now on this background type, make the background color F3, F4, F6. Okay, and then let's switch to the hover. So the hover is basically the color you're seeing as I'm hovering on the buttons. So in the hover, let's select a gradient color. So first color should be a light orange color, FFB37F. Then the second should be FF7B0D. So in the hover, it will be a gradient type of background. And after the hover, we have the active tab as well. On the active, this is the color when you select a tab and now the tab is active. Okay, so let's select gradient as well. So I'm just going to copy and paste the color from the hover. Light orange and then deep orange. Okay, so on the active as well, this is looking like this. Now back to the normal, scroll down, make the border radius 100. So the button shape will be rounded. Okay, now let's control the padding, unlink it. On the top type 10.5, on the right 20, on the bottom 10.5, on the left 20 pixel. And now let's work on this titles. First, the color, make our primary color, so every text will be this black. And also let's work a little bit on the typography. Make the font family Rubik, font size 18, font weight 400. And let's decrease the letter spacing to minus 0.3. Alright, and everything is good. We don't have to work on this icon and content. But the thing is, these buttons are looking a little bit flat. So we can go back to the tabs and go to the active and scroll down, and you'll find this box shadow. Let's add some shadow on this button. First, select this color, and from here switch to hexa and edit the code F13204. We'll have red color, but at the end just add 66 to make it low opacity. Okay, now close it, then make the horizontal 3, then vertical 3, and the blur make it 8, and also make the spread 0, and it will be looking like this. Now it's not looking a flat button, right? And also one thing, you see, if we hover, the inner text is changing its color really slowly. So it can look a little bit irritating, so we can fix it by going to the hover, and here make the duration, transition duration 0.1. Now you'll see this is perfect. Now our button is looking good, but still one thing I want to do is I want to make this whole tab section color to white. But by default on the tab widget, there is no option for such thing. So you can just use a custom CSS from here. So scroll down here, you'll find tab section style CSS. From here, just copy the whole code, paste the code in here in the style. Then we need to copy some classes. So here you'll find the destination tab. Just copy this and select the tab. Now in this tabs, go to the advanced and paste the ID into the CSS ID. And now it will be looking like this. You see, it's turned out looking really gorgeous. So this is looking perfect. Now let's start to work on these main content. Alright, so first let's switch to the first tab, Asia, and in here for this tab we're going to add all the contents. So click on this plus. Now instead of the container, drag this grid. So the grid is similar to container, but it has more layouting options. Okay, so first make the content width to full width, make it 100. Then scroll down, turn on the grid outline, then make the columns 3 and rows 2. And on the gaps, make it 24. So it will just add gaps between the items, as you can see. So here basically inside this grid we can add individual items so much easily. Okay, so now let's click on this plus and add a new container. And I'm just going to rename this container card, make it full width, then make the min height 540 pixel. Go to the style, make the background type classic and make it fully white color. Also go to the border, make the border radius 16 to make it round. Now go to the advanced and make the padding 20 pixel. Oops, we have to make like this, 20 on all the side. Now let's add an image widget inside this card. And choose the image, scroll down, load more, and you'll find this image here. This is called card-image 5. So basically this is the thumbnail of our card. Now let's go to the style of this image, make the width 100, but make the height 364 pixel. Then make the object fit to cover. So this image will cover the whole container and keep it center. Then scroll down, make the border radius 12 pixel. Alright, now after the image widget, let's add icon box. Just add it after this image. Keep the same icon, the star. The star icon is from our icon library, but we don't need to change because we're gonna use the star here. So on this title, just make it empty. We don't want anything. But on the description, just type 4.7. Now let's go to the style, make the position to left, make the alignment vertical alignment middle, then icon spacing 4 and content spacing 0. Then open the icon, choose the color to our accent color, make the size 20 pixel, then open the content. So in the content, keep it primary, keep the typography default, but open the typography from this description. Make sure this is DM Sans and 18 pixel, but on the weight, make it 500. Okay, so this will be looking like this. Now let's close it and go to the advanced, unlink the padding. On the top 4 pixel, on the right 8 pixel, then 4 and 8 pixel. After that, make the align self to end. It will be here. Now we're going to position this thing. So we can make it absolute, position to absolute. So it will be here, but make the horizontal to right, then offset 32, then vertical to top, offset also 32. So it will be placed here. Now it's time to give a background color on this element. So from here, we can scroll down, open the background, and select the background color, white color. Okay, and also let's go to the border to make the element fully round shaped like this. So this is basically showing the rating of this card or this item. Okay, and one thing, I want this text color to be a black color. So let's go back to the style, open the content, under the description, make the text color our primary. Okay, this is looking better. Alright, so after this icon, let's add some elements here. So let's add a container, and also make the container right after this icon box like this. Although it doesn't matter because the icon box is having position absolute, but still organizing things nicely. Okay, now select the container and make it full width 100 and the min height 50 pixel. Make the direction to row, justify content to start. Align items center. Make the gaps 12 pixel. Then go to the style, make the background color our BG color. And then let's open the border and make the border radius 6 pixel. And let's go to the advanced, unlink the margin. On the top, keep 12. On the bottom, also 12. And on the padding, let's make it 12 on the right and 12 on the left. Alright, now inside this container, let's start to add elements. So first search icon box, add it here. Then let's select the icon from our own SVG files. Select this one, calendar, and then remove this title, just on the description. Type 7 days. Okay, now go to the style and make the icon position to left, vertical alignment middle, and icon spacing 8 pixel. Then open the icon, make the size 20 pixel. Then open the content. I think here we should keep everything default like text and text. Okay. Alright, after this icon box, let's add one more icon box. Right after this, make sure this is right after the first one. And from here, just delete every title and description. We just need an icon, so click upload. In here, you'll find this one. Insert, then go to the style, make the position left and alignment middle, icon spacing 0, icon content spacing 0. Open the icon, make the size just 8 pixel. And we don't have to do anything because in the content, we don't have any content. Alright, then after this icon box, I need one more. So this one will be like similar to this one. So we can just duplicate this one and we can drag this one after the middle one. And of course, let's change the icon. This time select this person image and change the text to 12 people. So basically this is our package booking information, 7 days, 12 people. Alright, so after this container, we can add one more to add some more stuff here. Right click, add new, make it full width, make the direction row. And now inside this, let's add one more container and rename this one to cont, make it full width 100% and make the min height 62. Then justify content, space between. Then align items, start. Alright, you'll see these settings, this space between setting later when I add elements inside. Now inside this, let's add a heading widget. Change the text. Make the tag H5. Go to the style. Make the alignment center. Go to the advanced on the margin. 6 pixels on the bottom. Alright, so after this, let's add a text editor. Change the content. Then go to the style. And in the typography, I just gotta do this, need to make the weight 500, that's it. And we're good with this text. Now after this container, let's add one more container and rename this one to cont. And this cont, make the width 50%. Then make the align items end. Now inside this, add a widget that is search heading. Add this JKit heading. And you know with the JKit heading we can do some advanced stuff. So first, on the B4 focus title, delete it, but on the focus title, I'm gonna type a price $149 and add a / like this. Then on the after focus title, type packs. Make the HTML tag to H4 and it will gain some characteristics like this. Let's go and turn off the separator. Scroll down, separator, show separator off. Now let's go to the style, make the alignment left, open the title, make the typography, choose the DM sans, and make the size 16. Then scroll down, make the line height, select EM 1.2. Close, and make the color our text color. Make the margin 0, padding 0, border radius 0. Scroll down, open the focused title. Make the title color our accent color. This price will be the accent. Now open the typography, make it DM sans. Although if you don't even select the DM sans, by default this is DM sans, but I'm still selecting this. So on the size 24, on the weight 600, and keep the line height 0 like this, and later spacing, select EM minus 0.04. Close it and make the padding 0. Then go to the advanced, make the margin 0 and the padding 0 in case. Alright, so this is now looking like this. Actually looking great now. So this is the whole card of information of the package. Now let's duplicate the whole card into the other grids. Okay, let's open it back. So simply I'm just gonna close the card, copy this, and paste it on the other grids like this. Here. Then here. Finally here. Okay, so I have pasted the exact same thing. Now let's change the thumbnails and the informations. But you know what? I'm first gonna make the whole section fully responsive. Then at the end, I'm gonna paste the same card over and over again. Because on the other screen, we might have to make changes on the cards. And after making changes on single card, we'll just duplicate the same card over and over again. That's why we're gonna change the content and image at the end. Okay. Alright, so our layout is looking like this, super amazing. Now let's make it responsive. Let's see how it's looking on the laptop. So in the laptop mode, I can see nothing is wrong here. Everything is looking just fine. So I'm gonna just leave the laptop mode. Now let's go to the tablet mode. So in the tablet mode, we have to work here. But fixing this layout will be really easy because we are using the grid system here. Just open it, select the grid. And for the tablet mode, just make this column 2. And that's it. It just fixed. Okay. Everything is actually perfect. Now let's go to the mobile mode. And here, although the layout is good, but let's make it perfect. So open it. First select the packages section and decrease some padding and all. I'll link the padding first. On the top 75, then 20, 75, and 20 pixel. Okay, it will be like this. Now if we take a look at here, we can see the tab layout has been changed to like this, you know, like all the buttons are separated like this. Like if we just close this Asia pop-up, so this is by default from the tab, but we don't want that. So click on the tab, go to the content, scroll down, open the additional settings. From here, select the breakpoints to none. So it will be fixed again. So all the tab buttons will be on the top again. So let's go to the style tab to actually decrease some font size. Scroll down, open the content. We can, open the title, and we can make the font size 16. And also if we want, we can decrease the padding as well from here. We can unlink maybe 5, then 15, 5, and 15. But honestly, this is looking good on the mobile mode. This is like fully usable, right? So let's fix this cards here now. So under the grid, we have card. So on the first card, all you gotta do is fix some things like this one. And on the mobile mode, you can see this is like the position is on the top, but let's make it on the left. Okay, that's fixed. Now let's move on to these. So first select the icon box and make the position to left. Also select this one, make the position left, and it should be looking good. And also work on here, select this count and make the width 50%, and select the second count, make the width 50% as well. It will be back to here again. So basically everything is just fixed, okay? But one thing, we can see there is unnecessary space on the bottom here. We have to remove that. So we can just select the whole card and we can decrease the min height, you know? By simply decreasing it, we can fix it, like make it 320 pixel. I know it's still not decreasing, but once we paste it on every card, it will be decreased. And also select the image under the card and also decrease the min height to 50 pixel. So just make sure this card is having 320 min height, and then copy this. And paste the style to every one of them one by one. But you see, sometimes it actually doesn't work like that. Like the height is still so much. So what I'm gonna do is simply go to the desktop mode. And because this first card is perfect on every screen sizes, so I'm just gonna delete the rest of it. Select all of them by holding Control, right click, then delete 5 items. And now we can just copy the whole card and paste it again inside the other grids. Alright, so all the cards will have its perfect version on all screen sizes. So in the mobile mode, now you can see everything is fixed, no extra space or anything. Now it's time to change all the contents and images. So I'm just going to change everything and come back to you in a few moments. Alright, so I have changed all the images and texts. And currently this is looking like this, pretty nice. But the thing is, we have all the contents only inside this first tab. If we click on this other tab, there is no content right now. So we can just add those contents really easily. We have to just go to the tab that has content, then select the contents here, like turn on the structure. And under tab 1, we have the grid. And this grid has all the contents in it, right? So we can just right click, copy it, go to the other tab and paste the grid here. So it will be also here. And of course you can change the packages like the locations, thumbnails, different prices and all, okay? But for now, I'm just going to shuffle the cards here. So you can just close the tab 1, open the tab 2, open the grid. I can just drag this cards and shuffle this a little bit. This way, we can see some variation when we switching tabs. Like I click on this first tab, it looks like this. Click on the second one, it looks like this. Okay. Now let's go to the third tab and paste the grid. And also here under the tab 3, we can shuffle the cards just like this. Just really randomly shuffle it. Just randomly shuffle the card. Alright, now let's go to the last one. Add the grid. And finally shuffle this a little bit. Alright, now let's see how it's looking. So on the first tab, it's like this. On the second, it looks like this. Third, then fourth. Okay, so this is the way you can make tabs and add content inside this. Alright, so finally we have created our packages section. This is looking super cool, and this is a really useful thing. Now let's go ahead and make our next section. And the next section will be our review section, and we'll show our client's testimonial within that section really nicely. Okay, so let's take a container and rename this to reviews section, and of course let's drag this custom code all the way to the bottom. Right, so in the review section, keep it boxed, then make that direction to column, then go to the style tab, and I'm gonna add a background image. So use the classic, and in the image in here, scroll down and load more. So here you'll find this one. Select, and let's position this image. Resolution full, then position center, repeat to no repeat, and display size cover. Alright, now scroll up, go to the advanced, unlink the padding. On the top 90 pixel, on the right 30, then 90 and 30 pixel. Then inside this, let's add a container. Make it full width, and the width, select pixel, type 600. Okay, this will be the size. Then go to the style, make the background color our BG color. It'll be like this. And also I need a background image for this container, so click here. So from here, scroll down, load more. So here you'll find this texture image, and let's position this. Position to custom, then position X, make it percentage, type 90, then position Y, make it 20, then make the repeat to no repeat, and display size you can keep it auto. Then scroll down and open the border. Make the border radius 12 pixel, so this box will have soft edges. Now let's go to the advanced. Make the margin 0, unlink the padding, then 55 on the top, 48, 56, and 48 pixel. Alright, now inside this, let's add a heading widget. Change the text. Select the HTML to H3. Then go to the advanced. Make the margin 0. Then after this, let's add one more heading here. Change the text and make it H2. Then go to the advanced, make the margin on the top 6, on the bottom 24, and on the padding just make it 0. Now we have to decrease the width of this text, so we can just use this custom width, make it custom, select pixel, type 370 pixel. It'll be here, looking nice. Now after this, let's add a widget which is called JKit. Just search testimonial and you'll find a couple of testimonials, but let's use this JKit testimonial. Okay, so with this widget, we can actually show our clients review or feedbacks. So by default, it looks like this. It shows basic cards with demo content inside. So we can actually control the settings here. Like we can increase the space between. Then we can control the slide to show. Like currently it's 3, so it's showing the 3 cards. If we make it 2, it'll just make it 2. Okay. So now let's set up this according to our design. So first on the horizontal space, make it 0. I don't want any space between the items. And also I want to make the slide to show only 1. So it will show only 1 item like this. And also make the padding here 0. Then here you'll see the show arrow option. If you turn this on, it'll show the arrow option. With the arrow, you can actually control the sliding like this. But we actually want a better arrow than this. So we can change the arrow from here. So for the left arrow, click on this upload SVG. And we got some good arrows here. So in our SVG, you'll find these arrows left and right. So for the arrow left, which is previous, select this one. You'll be here, although you cannot see it because that arrow is also white color, but we'll later style this arrow. Okay, so for the right arrow, which is next, select the right arrow. All right, so we got the arrows. Now scroll down and turn this on. Turn this option show quote on. So it'll show a quote icon with the text content. So for the quote as well, we got the SVG icon. Click here. We got this one, select. You can see this is a nice gradient quote icon. Now let's open this layout and we can see many type of styles here. Currently this is style 1, you can make it style 2 to make the style like this. You can make the style 3 to make it like this. So for now, I'm gonna select the style 2. Now scroll down, you'll see this image position. One is above content and one is below content. We'll select the below. And it'll place the information of the client on the bottom. Okay, so now let's open the testimonials, which is the main part where you can control the reviews. We can write the reviews, edit that, delete that, all the things. So I'm just gonna delete all of them except for the first one. And the first one, let's change the client's name to this, and let's make the designation to this. And here in the review, I'm gonna paste my review here. Okay, so here now scroll down, you'll find the client avatar. So in here you get to choose the client display image. So from here I'm gonna pick one, scroll down. So here we have this one, select. It'll look like this. All right, now I'm gonna duplicate the first item. Okay, make it 4. Basically, I want 4 reviews. Like currently we're having 4 slides like this. And let's change the contents and names here. So I'm gonna update it really quickly. All right, so I have changed all the contents and images. So we are having different reviews like this. Okay, now it's time to really stylize this section. So let's go to the style tab. So here first make it fixed height, and we'll have a height option so you can control the height of the review. You see, like this. So I'm just gonna type here exactly 328 pixel. Then make the background color the white color, so it will actually stand out from the background. Then scroll down and make the margin 0. I'll link the padding here. Then on the top 21, on the right 40, then 21, and on the left 28. Now make the border radius 16 pixel. Alright, now scroll down. And one thing here, I want to remove any shadow by default on this box, because you can see there's some shadow is by default on here looking bad. So on the scroll up on the box shadow, let's make the color fully transparent and it will be fixed. Okay, now scroll down and open the description. So the description is for the main text here. First click on the typography, keep it default, then make the font size 18, make the weight 500, make the line height, select EM, then 1.5. Let's close it. Here on the margin, keep it 0, on the padding 0, and this color, I'm gonna make the color the primary, so it'll look like this, really highlighting the text. Now scroll down and open the quote. And here we'll actually override the position. Click here, and the quote will be really free to move. So we can use this top and left to control the position. So on the top, keep it 28. On the left, 28. Currently this will be here, but we'll fix it. So scroll down, and here make the normal font size 58. It will be bigger. And keep the normal margin bottom 0. And on the normal padding on the bottom, we can make it -1. Then on the normal border radius, make it 0. So now we can just fix it really easily. Scroll up and open the description. On the padding, we can just add some padding top like 50, and it will create a space for our quotation icon. Alright, so looking good. Now let's scroll down and work on these information. So first open the client name. On the margin, unlink on the top, -24. So it will be more here. And make the color the primary. Then make the typography. So the font family to real big. Font size 20. Font weight 500. And let's decrease the layer spacing -0.2 pixel. And keep the normal margin bottom 0. Now let's work on client designation. Here, keep the color, our text color. Keep the typography. Keep the family default. Make the size only 13 pixel. Alright, so like this. Now let's work on client's image, which is this. So scroll down. First thing here, make this margin -24 on the top, and on the right 12 pixel. And scroll down, make the padding 0. And on this width, make it like with this width we can actually control the image size. Make it 64 and height also 64. Now scroll down and work a little bit on this arrows. So open this. First of all, on the normal color, make it fully transparent. We don't want any extra color here. And we have background color in here. Choose classic, and on the color, just type FF7 B0D and then 59 to make it transparent. Then scroll down, unlink the padding. On the right 6, on the left 6, then unlink the margin. First 12, 16, 12 and 16 pixel. So it will be a part like this. And also make the border radius 100 pixel. It will be round shaped. Currently this is looking like this, but trust me, we'll make it look really awesome. So that's it for the styling here. Now we'll use a custom CSS for these arrows to look really cool. So just go to the JFD website. Here if you scroll down, you'll find this review section class. So from here, copy the code, paste the code in our code base here, and go back here to copy this class name. Then put the class name inside this JKit testimonials CSS classes. And instantly this button will look like this. How cool. Also we can even add some hover effect using our default styling. So go back to the style, open the arrow. You know we have the hover effect here. So on the hover effects background, we can just choose our accent color. So on the hover, it will be looking like this. So cool. And by the way, one thing, we can see these arrows are not fully rounded. So maybe we can fix it using this padding. So on the padding here, on the top, we can actually add 4 pixel, and this thing is looking fully round now. Alright, so the whole thing is looking really gorgeous. So this is actually it for our review section. We just have a simple review on a nice background image, okay? And now it's time to make it fully responsive. So let's switch to the laptop mode. And I believe in the laptop mode it is perfect by default, but we just have to select the testimonial here. Go back to the content and make the slide to 1 again. It'll still look like this, but we can actually fix it by going to the tablet mode. And on the tablet mode, we can see this is 2. So if we make it 1, it will be fixed here as well as on the laptop mode. Okay. Alright, so in the laptop mode, everything is perfect. So we don't have to work here at all. So let's switch to the tablet mode and fix some things. Like we got this image here, so we can just select the container, the whole container here, go to the style, and again we can reposition this image using our exposition. Just make it around 90 pixel, it will be perfect. And also we can drag it down a little bit using the Y position 20. Okay, perfect. So in the tablet mode, this is perfect, but still if you want, you can decrease the font size of this text. So select the testimonial, go to the style, and here we can change the description font size like this. But to be honest, 18 pixel is looking great in the tablet mode. So we can just leave the typography exactly like this. Okay, now let's switch to the mobile. So in the mobile, let's do the first thing first. Select the review section and decrease the padding. I'll link first. On the top 75, then 20, 75 and 20 pixel like this. Now let's select the container, and we see this is kind of messed up here. So first of all, before doing anything here, I'm gonna go to the advanced tab to decrease the padding of this container. I'll link the padding on the top 30, 25, 30 and 25. Now we can go back to the style to place this little image. So you can actually use these. And in here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to decrease the size of this image. So you can use this display size to custom. And on the width, we can manually control the width. Maybe I'm going to make it around 100 pixel. And let's reposition this using the position. We can drag it down here, still making the exposition 90. And this is it, looking better. Now we can see another thing is messed up is this text. We have to decrease the space. So select it, go to the style, typography, and decrease the size a little bit. 26 pixel is looking good. And we can decrease the line height, make it 34 pixel. Also one thing, go to the advanced of this text and decrease the width like this, custom width, like to 30 pixel. Okay. Also we can decrease the margin here, just unlink and just on the bottom 20 pixel. Looking great. Now let's fix the testimonial. So like this, we can go to style and open the description first. On the typography, make it 14 pixel. And on the padding top, unlink, and on the top make it 30. And yes, we have to actually decrease the padding. So open the content wrapper, scroll down on the padding here, unlink, on the top 15. Actually keep 15 on all the sides, like this. And also we have to work on the quote here. So open the quote, make the top 20, left 15, and decrease the font size here. 45 is looking good. Here almost everything is looking good. We can just scroll down, open the client image. Then maybe we can decrease the width and height a little bit. 55 width, 55 height. It's looking good. But we can drag this information a little bit down, scroll up, open client name, and on the margin we can make it like this, and on the top minus 10 pixel like this. Okay, now this is looking really good, and everything else is looking great here. So in the mobile mode, this will look like this, really fine. Alright, so this is fully responsive, so we can say we are done creating our cool reviews section. This section will increase the trust of your clients. Alright, so basically we have created all the necessary section in our home page. So now it's time to get our header and our footer on the bottom. So I'll show you how to create a header with navigation menus from scratch, and also a footer step by step from scratch. So from here, let's publish our home page. Now in order to create our header and footer really efficiently, we have to go back to our dashboard. So click on this Elementor's icon and click on this exit to WordPress. And from here, click on this W icon. Alright, so to create the header, we need the help from our Elements Kit plugin. So if you hover over here, you'll find this header footer. Click on it. Now from here, just complete the onboarding by clicking on next step. Just keep clicking here until we get the final onboarding, and here just save the changes. Alright, so let's don't be confused with all of these pop-ups. We can just close all of this like this. Alright, so from here, click under this header footer. Now we can see no templates are there right now, so I'm gonna click add new template. And here I'm going to add the title header. And under the type, make sure select header, and condition, make it entire site. So the header will be visible on the entire site. Now activate this option. After activating, click Save Changes. Now we'll be here again. Now from here, click Edit, and this time click Edit Content. The header template will be loaded in the Elementor. So in here, we can make our header step by step. So first of all, let's add a container and rename this one header section, and make the header section boxed. Keep the width 1240, but make the height 120 pixel, and make the direction to column. Then scroll up, go to the advanced, unlink the margin on the bottom minus 120 pixel. Then unlink the padding on the right 30, on the left 30. Then scroll down and make the Z index 999. Like I'm putting really high Z index, it will just make our header stay always on the top. Okay. By top, I mean not on the top of the website like this, but more forward of anything, any element inside the page. Okay. Okay. Now inside this, let's add a container. Make the container full width. Make the direction to row. Then make the justify content to space between, and make the alignment center. Alright, so from here, go to the advanced, unlink the padding on the right 24, on the left 24. Okay, now inside this, let's add one more container, and I'm going to rename this one shortly to cont. Make this cont full width, and now inside this, let's start to add some content. So first, I'm going to add icon list. First here, delete all of them. On the first one, let's add this text, and let's change the icon. Click on this upload. From here, we got this location icon. Select it. Go over here, then close it. Create another item. Change the text to this, and icon should be. Scroll down. We have this clock icon. Right. So I just added some information about the business on the header. So now let's go to style and style it. But before that, make this layout to inline, and it will be in a row. Okay. Go to style. First, make the gap between, space between 18. Make the alignment left. Then open the icon. Make the icon color primary. Make the icon size 16. Then icon gap, keep it 0. And make the vertical alignment center. Then open the text. So the typography, keep it DM sans, and make the size 12 pixel. Make the line height 20 pixel. And finally, text color, the primary color. So it will be like this, looking nice. Now after this, I'm gonna close this cont and duplicate this. So it'll be here, but on this cont's icon list, I'm gonna delete this item and edit this first one. So just change this to a mobile number and also the icon. Scroll down and you'll find this one. Now one thing, this icon is looking like this by default, but let's go to the style, open the icon. If we make the color to transparent, you'll see it will be only outlined. Alright, and one thing also in the icon list, scroll up and open the list, make the alignment on the right. So this number will be on the right. Okay, so it is like this, but one thing, just select this container and go back to the layout, and we can use some mean height like 44 to increase the height a little bit. This is looking much better. Okay, so this was not the main header. We're gonna make the main header right after this. So we got this container, which is this bar. After this, let's add a container. Alright, so inside this container, but first make the container to full width and mean height 76 pixel. Make the direction to row, make the alignment center. Then go to style, make the background color white. Then we need to add a border radius. Just make it 300 pixel. Then let's use some border, box shadow. So first make it 111, 111. At the end, 12. Semi-transparent shadow. Keep the horizontal 0, vertical 3, and the blur 12.5. So we'll have a really nice shadow here. Alright, now scroll up, go to the advanced, make the padding unlinked. On the right 16, on the left 24. Right now inside this, let's add one more container. Rename this cont. Make the cont's content width full width and the width 80%. Make it direction row. Then align item center. Then make the gaps 28 pixel. Okay, now inside this container, let's add a logo of our website. So click on here, add an image, choose image, scroll down, and we have our logo here. This is the logo right here. So it'll be looking like this. We don't need to do any settings or any styling on it because this is already perfect. Now after this logo, let's click here and search for nav menu. So we need this Elements Kit nav menu. We can add it right after this logo. Make sure this is right after this image. So it'll be here, but we cannot see anything right here because we don't have any menu on our website. So once we create our menu like home, about, services, portfolio, reviews, all will be displayed here. Okay, but currently we don't have created the menu. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Now after this, let's add one more cont right after this. Rename this cont as well. Make it full width and make the width 20%. Then make the alignment to end. And now inside this, let's add a button. Search for the button here. So here, we'll add the button from Elements Kit again. Here first change the text to book now. And of course you add any link here. Then here, make sure this is on, add icon. From the icon, we have our own icon, which is, scroll down, which is this. We have two icons here. One is this and one is smaller one. This is the big one and this is the smaller one. Okay, make sure you choose the big one. Alright, so on the alignment, make it right and also make the icon position after the button, like after the text. Okay, now go to the style. First downlink the padding. On the top 8, on the right 6, on the bottom 8, on the left 16, because on the left we don't have any icon here. So on the typography, make sure this is DM Sans. And font size 18 pixel, font weight 500, and layer spacing -0.4. And also let's add a background color. So switch to the gradient. First color FFB37F. The second color FF7B0D. And make the angle to 180 degree. Now scroll down, open the border, and as a border radius, make it 120 pixel. Also, we gotta add some shadow. Open here, box shadow. First the color, switch to hexa type FF6B35, and at the end 80 to make it semi-transparent. So we'll have a shadow, but let's position this shadow. Horizontal 5, vertical 5, and blur 10. Okay, so it'll be looking like this with the shadow. Now let's open the icon, make the font size 28, and this add space 15. Okay, so by the way, we have to select the smaller icon for this button as well. So from here, scroll down and make sure you select this arrow -right -3 SPG. Now it will be like this, and I feel like we have to make the title small as well. So in the style, we can simply change the typography font size to 16. That's looking better. So basically our header styling is done. We have a top bar before the header, giving the user some information, then the main header with the logo, and on this empty part, we'll add all the links like home, about, services, all of these, and finally a button. Okay, so this button is not having any hover effect, so we can quickly add one. So switch to the hover, and we can add a simple one on the gradient. On the first color, we can add our accent. So this is looking like this, but we can still decrease the opacity of it so it becomes light. And then on the second color, make the accent but really light, like this. So actually on the first color, we can make the color a little bit deeper. So the hover will be like this. Nice. Alright, so we have just created our header, but let's take it on the laptop mode. This is perfect. On the tablet mode, almost perfect. We just gotta select this one. I'm in this container, select this cont. And on the width, make it 70% again. And also select the second cont, make the width 30%, and all will be fixed. But this button is looking bad, so we can select this and decrease the font size, like 14 pixel. Also, we can decrease the icon size. 25 is looking good. By the way, on the content, we actually have a class name option like other buttons on our homepage, right? So if we just add the button class, like this arrow icon 32 in here, it doesn't changes because we don't have any custom CSS in this template, this header template. But once we add this header template in our homepage, it will get the code and the button will be nicely changed. Okay, so for now, just keep it like this. And now let's continue making it responsive. Click on this mobile. All right, so here you gotta fix this. But first, select the header section and decrease some spaces. So unlink the margin, make it -70 on the bottom. And on the padding, just 20 on the right and 20 on the left. And for the mobile mode, we're gonna actually hide this top bar, because in the mobile mode, this can look really distracting and bad. So I'm just gonna select the whole container, the first container under the header section, go to the advanced, scroll down, open the responsive, turn on this hide on mobile. Okay, it will be hidden. Now let's fix this. So open the second container, select the cont, open the cont and select the image, go to the style, make the width 80%, but it's not still fixed. So we can try selecting the container, decrease the padding, like on the right 16 and on the left 16. But if it's still not fixed, we can go to the layout, then also go to the layout and make the min height, let's decrease it 50 pixel. Okay, you can see in the smaller screen we cannot actually fit both of the things here. So what I'm going to do is, on the mobile mode, we're going to hide the second cont that contains the button. So from the advanced, scroll down, open the responsive, hide it on the mobile. So it will be like this, but this part is empty because we didn't add any menus. So now for our menus, there is even more spaces, right? Alright, so for now, let's publish our header, and we're going to come back on this header to add menus after we create some menus from our dashboard. Okay, now let's go back to our dashboard. From here, to create menus, normally we have to hover over this appearance and go to menus. Alright, so here first we have to choose a name for our menu. I'm choosing like main menu, and then click create menu. The menu is created. Now we have to add links into our menu. So first, on this left side, we have the home page here. So you can actually check this home page and click on this add to menu to add this home as a link on our header, okay? But we want to add more. So for that, click on this custom links. And then on this link text, we can name it anything like destination. So after renaming, it requires an URL. So as we are not having any separate pages for any destination or about us, because this is a landing page, we have everything within our home page, like about us, our packages, testimonial. So for that, on the URL, we can do a really cool thing. If we just go to our home page, like from here, we can open this pages in the new tab. And from here, let's quickly open the home page. Click on this edit with Elementor. Okay, so here, imagine we are having a header, and in the header, we have menus. And in the menus, we have names like destination, about, packages, reviews, right? So from the header, if we click on that destination, it will automatically take you to that destination section like this. Then for example, if we click on about us, it will take you to the about us section like this. Okay, so achieving that is really easy. First, let's select the destination section. So on the destination section, go to the advanced, scroll down. On the CSS ID, just put destination, okay, and then copy this destination ID. Okay, now go back to our menu creation, and on this URL just put one hash and paste the ID we have created. Okay, now click on this add to menu. It will be added here. After that, what sections we have? We have our about section. So on the about, let's create an ID, CSS ID, just make it about and copy this ID. Go back to the menu. With the hash, put that ID. On the link text, just put about or about us. Then click add to menu. After that, we have packages section. So in the packages, let's create an ID. Packages, copy, add it on the URL, and we can make it our packages. Add it, and finally we can add our review section. Create an ID, reviews, copy with the hash add, and here we can type testimonial. Okay, click on add menu. Alright, so the links will be like this, and of course if you want you can just drag and replace any URL like this. So I'm gonna keep the order like home, destination, about us, our packages, and testimonials. By the way, you can edit the element name, just open it, and in here let's make it testimonials, and also on the destination make it destinations. Okay, now let's save the menu. Alright, so after saving the menu, now we can go to our header. So header is under the Elements Kit header footer. Then from here, click on this edit with Elementor. Now on our header, select this header menu like this widget, Elements Kit nav menu, and under the select menu, choose this main menu we have just created there, and it will just load the menus for us here. Now let's style these menus a little bit. So let's go to the style. First make the menu height 50 pixel, then make the padding here 0, and scroll down, make the menu border radius 0, menu icon spacing 0. Now open the menu item style, and first typography, make the text DM sans, make the size 16 pixel, make the weight 400, layer spacing -0.2. Then here I'd like to add a simple hover effect on these menus, so switch to the hover, and on the item color select accent, and on the active as well select accent. So it'll be like this. Okay, now switch to the normal, scroll down, make the border radius 0, then item spacing unlink, and on the right 8, and on the left 8, so it just adds space between the items. Now make the item margin 0. So we are basically done styling our menu, but on the desktop mode. And from now we're going to style our menu for the mobile mode, because if you just switch to the mobile mode like this, you'll see the menu itself is gone and we're left with a hamburger icon. So if you click that, a panel comes in, and in that panel we have the same links. Okay, now let's work on the style on the hamburger icon and this sidebar. Okay, so from here just open this hamburger style, which is this icon. First make the position to middle, then scroll down, make the hamburger icon color white color, make sure the white is like this, 6 Fs, and here also make the background type classic and color the accent color. Then scroll down, you'll find another background color here, type classic, and select accent. Then scroll down, you'll find the hamburger icon color, make it white again. So it'll be looking like this. But now we'll go back to our content here, scroll down and click on this mobile menu settings, and in here we're gonna actually select the icon for this hamburger. So for this I'm gonna click on this icon library, and search for bars, and you'll see this one. Select this and insert, and the icon here will be changed. Now let's go back to the style again to style it a little bit more. Scroll down, open the hamburger style. So here we can add actually a hover effect. So on the background type here, switch to the hover background type, make it, first select the accent, then we can make it deep, like deeper orange. Okay, you can just copy the code color here, and also scroll down, make the hamburger icon color white like this. So on the hover it will be like this. And we can also work on this close icon of this. So here, switch to the hover for this background type, make this our accent color, but we can a little bit make it dark or to the red a little bit. Okay, so like this, and also make the hamburger icon color white. Okay, so this is nice. We can actually make the same hover effect on the opened one as well. So just changing the color to more reddish. Okay, looking better. Alright, now let's place or align this whole icon on the right side. So we can select the content, and we can make the align items, and we can make the justify content to space between, and it will push the hamburger icon to the right. Okay. Alright, so this is our mobile header. This is looking like this. Now let's publish our header because it's fully done. Now it's ready to be added on the home page. So from here, let's go back. But before we add the header on the home page, let's create our footer. So we can go to the header footer again. And after the header, let's add new template. And on the title, add footer. And on the type, make it footer. Then make it entire site and activate this option. Click Save Changes. Then open the footer and edit the content. So it will open the footer template in the Elementor. Alright, so let's add a new container in here, and we can rename this container to footer section. After that, we can keep it boxed. Then we can make the direction to column. And let's go to the style and add a background color on this footer section because I want the footer to have a color. So on the background type, just select our primary color. Then go to advanced, unlink the padding. Then the top 120, 30, and on the left 30. Now let's add a container in here and make this direction to row. And then go to advanced, unlink the margin, and on the bottom 64 pixel, on the padding 0. Inside this, let's add one more container. I'm going to rename this cont and make the cont width to 40%. Then scroll down, make the align items start. Also, I'm going to have gaps, 20 pixel gaps. Now scroll up, make the padding 40 pixel on the right. And we have the size, right? Make the size grow. So after making the size grow, this cont is trying to get all the space it can get, and it will make more sense later. Okay, so for now, inside this container, let's add elements. Let's add a text widget, change the text to this, and from here, make the alignment left and make the text color white, and make the typography, keep it DM sans, then font size 24 and font weight 400, the line height, select EM 1.5, later spacing minus 0.3, and go to advanced tab, select the width to custom. On the width, make it 85%. Now after this, I'm gonna add a widget which is called just search icon box, and you'll find the JKit icon box added here. And here first make the position to right, then make the HTML title to H1. Then here open the icon box, and let's change the icon. We have one icon for that, so this is it. and change the title to this, and just remove this whole description. And let's go to Style tab and style this. So first, I'll link the padding on the right 60, then make the border radius 0. Scroll down, open the content. First on this typography, make it DM Sans, size 96, latest spacing -0.3, and the text will be a really big one. Close it, and here make sure the text color is the white color, so the color from here. Alright, now let's work on this icon. Scroll down, you'll find the icon. So here first make the normal color fully transparent to make sure we don't have any extra color, and also normal background color transparent. Okay, then make the border radius 0. Scroll down, make the icon size 80 pixel, and it will match with the text nicely. Scroll down, make the icon margin 0, icon padding unlink on the left 32 pixel, and scroll down, make the height here, icon height 80 pixel, icon width 80 pixel, and icon line height 160 pixel. And the whole thing is looking really amazing. Alright, now after this cont, let's add one more container. Rename this cont. Then make this one 40%. Make the justify to center. Make the alignment end. Go to the advanced. Make the padding 0. And also make the size of this one grow. So here, although this is looking like this, but if we just close the panel, it'll be perfect. Now inside this cont, let's add a new container. We can rename this container box just for better organizing. So on this box, first make the width 396 pixel and make the height 260 pixel. Make the direction column. Scroll down, make the gaps 20. Now go to the style, and I'm gonna add a color on this container. So type the color here, 1A2F5D. Close it, go to the advanced, I'll link the padding on the top 24, on the left 32. Right now inside this container, let's add a widget icon box. This one, this normal one. First change the icon from our own library, so this will be this phone icon. And first change the title to a number and remove the description. And also make the icon view to tagged and keep it circle, so this icon will have a background color. And let's go to the style, make the icon position to left, vertical to middle. Now this icon spacing 12, content spacing 5. Now let's open the icon, make the icon primary, then make the secondary color. As you can see, this secondary color is interrupting the icon style, so we can just make it transparent. Okay, now make the size 20 pixel, make the padding 16. Now scroll down, open the content. Make the typography text first, then click on here, and instead of 400, make it 300. Okay, and also keep this color to white. Then on the description, we don't need anything. And hey, by the way, we have selected the wrong phone icon. So from here, open the media again. So select this one, the white one, and this will be like this, looking really nice. Now let's just duplicate the icon box to have multiple of them, but of course change the icons. So here select this mail icon, change the text to this, then on this one change the icon to this icon, this map pane icon, and change the text to this. But here I'll do one thing. After the suit, I'm gonna break the line from here. So after the suit, we can type this BR tag exactly like this, and the line will be broken after the word. Okay, so our footer is looking like this here. So this is the top part. Now let's make the lower part here. So after this container, let's add one more. And make this container full width 100% and direction to row. And go to advanced on the padding. Top 60, bottom 60. Alright, now inside this, let's add one more container. And rename this to cont. And make the cont 25%. Then go to the advanced, make the padding 40 pixel on the right. And also make the size to grow. So it'll be like this. Now inside this, let's add an image widget. And on this image widget, we have to select the logo for our footer. So we got the logo. If you scroll down, not this one because this is the logo for the header. We need a different logo for the footer. So here it is. Select this, the white logo. And also make sure that alignment is on the left. Alright, so after this image, let's add a text widget and change the text. Then go to the style, make the text color white, and typography, make DM sans, then 18 pixel, 400, then just on the line height, 1.5. Alright, now close it, go to advanced, I'll leave the margin on the top 12, on the bottom 32. Make the width, the custom, and here 75%. Okay, after this text, let's add one more widget, which is called social icons. Get the social icons from Elements Kit, this one. So it'll be looking like this. So it adds some social icons. As you can see, Facebook, Twitter, and LinkedIn. These are by default. So first, make the alignment left to make all these left. And after the LinkedIn, let's add one more. So to change the name here, we can change the icon. Click on icon library and search for Instagram. And select this one. So here we can change the label to Instagram and close it. Now let's go to the Facebook on the first one. Make the color here white. Now let's go to the style. So this icon will be white colored. Now open the second one, make the color white as well. Third one white. Basically everyone is white. Okay, but now let's go to the style tab. First make it to left, then make the border radius 100% because the border radius matters when we hover. You see? Then make this margin 8 pixel on all the sides. And keep this padding 0. Then here icon size, make it 24 and scroll down, make the width here 24, height 24, and this line height 0. And one thing you see, we're having a hover effect here like this. Now after this cont, let's add one more, rename this to cont, and select this cont and make this width 338 pixel like this. Then make the direction to row, then scroll down, make the gaps 110 pixel. Alright, now inside this cont, let's add a container. Make the content full width and width 200 pixel. I'm gonna actually rename this container list. Now inside this, let's add a widget that is called, icon list. So in the icon list, we can add text lists, right? So let's remove all of them and change the first one. First one's text home, and we don't need any icon for this, so remove the icon. We can duplicate this. So here we can just keep our section's name like home, then we have our about us, then maybe we have services, then maybe projects, then contact. It'll be like this. But now let's go and style this. First make the space between 20 pixel, and we don't need icon, just open the text, make the text to text, but on the typography scroll down, make the line height, select EM 1.6, and on the latest spacing minus 0.3. Okay. And also on the color, just make it fully white. It will be like this. And finally go to the advanced, make the margin 0. Now I'm just gonna select this list container and duplicate. So we have one more list items. And now in this list, I'm just gonna quickly change all the contents. Alright, so I have changed. So our list is ready here. Now, after this middle container, let's add one more container just to add one more item. So this container should be with the width 320 pixel. Scroll down, make the alignments center. Then scroll down, make the gaps 24. Then go to the advanced, I'll make the padding, make the left 136 pixel. Then make the size to grow. And in this container, let's add a text editor. Change the text to newsletter. Go to style, make sure that font family, make sure the text color is white and the typography is text. But let's open the typography, and on the height, line height, just make it 1.6. And layer spacing minus 0.3. Alright, now go to the advanced, make the margin 0 and padding 0. Alright, so after this text editor, on this side, I'm gonna create a form, a simple newsletter form, and I'm gonna show you how to create forms without Elementor Pro version, but only using the free plugin, which is the Made Form. Search Made Form, you'll find this one. Just drag it after this text, and it will appear like this. On this panel, it will just have a button called Edit Form. Just click on it. Alright, so here we have to create a form. We don't have any form by default. So just simply enter a name. I'm gonna name it Newsletter Form and select the new from here. Then select the blank template and click Edit Form. And you see it opened a little pop-up, and within that we have all the options of Elementor Page Builder. But if you notice on the left side, we're having this widget option Made Form. Under that, we have so many options for creating forms like submit button, text, email, number, telephone. All of these are only dedicated for forms. Okay. Also, if you scroll down more, you'll find all the basic widgets like layout and all the basic widgets we have in our Elementor, right? So let's create a really simple form. So I'm gonna use one of the widgets from here. I need this email widget. But before that, let's drag a container here. And on the container, make the direction to column and scroll down, make the gaps 8 pixel. Then go to the advanced, make the padding 11 pixel on the bottom. And now inside this container, let's add a widget, which is this email widget. And you see here, we got an input. In the input, we can type anything like an email address. We can just type anything, right? So let's edit this one. So first of all, I want to remove this default label so I can turn off this show label. And now I want to change this text inside the form. This is called placeholder. Like until I type anything in here, it'll just show the placeholder in the input. So we can actually change that. Scroll down in here. And on this placeholder, let's make it the text enter your email and ... And here it changed. Okay. And also one thing, if you open the settings here, if you turn this required option on, this specific input will be required to continue. You cannot click submit button without filling anything in this input. Okay, so I'm making this required because you must need an email address for subscribing on a newsletter, right? Now let's go to the style tab to really style this input form. So it's keeping all these colors. So these are indicators and warning colors. Like if I miss anything or didn't fill up this input, it can show an error or any warning. So this is the color for those text color, okay? So if you want to change the typography of the text, you can click on here. So I'm going to actually change it to Canit font family, then font size 14 pixel because I want to make the text small. Then on the width 400, and that should be good. And we can't see the error message right now because we're not having any submit button. I'll show you later once we have everything, okay? Now let's open this input. Then we have this padding unlink. make the top 12, make the right 20, 12, and 20 pixel. Then scroll down, keep everything as it is. Just on this background type, select classic and make it fully white. So this color is actually for the background of this input, okay? So I just want it white. I'm making sure it is white, okay? Then scroll down more and you'll find the typography again. So from here, I'm gonna choose the same font family I chose before, Kenit, and font size this time 16, and font weight 300. Scroll down, line height 24. Okay, close it and make the border radius 120 pixel. So you see this input has become round shaped. And by the way, this typography were for this text. The text we're gonna type inside like this, okay? Now let's open the placeholder. The setting is for the text that we can see right now. So on the typography, make it same font family, because for the input form, we are making all the font family same. Kenit, size 16, then make the weight 300. Scroll down, make the line height 24. Close it. Now we got this error message. Open it. So in here, you can edit the typography, you can edit the color for the error message. I'm just gonna make the padding here 4. I'll show you why later. And hey, by the way, let's scroll up and open the input and scroll down. You'll have this border type, which is by default looking like this. We actually don't need this border. So from the border type, make it none. Okay. Alright, so basically our email input is done. Now let's add a button widget. Click here. Scroll down, add the submit button. Alright, so first of all, change the text. I'll change it to subscribe. And then from here, make the button alignment to justified, and this button will be here. Now let's go and style this button. So on the padding, I'll link, make it 30, 22, and 22 pixel. And on the typography, I'm gonna choose a font which is called, just search sign and select this one. And font size 14 pixel. And font weight 600. Then scroll down, make the layer spacing minus 0.2. Okay, close it. Now let's work on the background color of the button. First, keep the text color white, background type classic. Choose gradient. Then first color, FF837F, light orange color. Then second color, FF7B0D. So it's having this color. Okay, so this is looking like this. Now scroll down and open the border. So on the border, we just need to use this border radius and make it 100 pixel to make it round. Now we can see a shadow by default is here. So just scroll down, open the shadow. And on the shadow box, we can just make the shadow color transparent in order to remove the shadow. So at this point, we're basically done creating the button and also our form. Yes, the form was this simple. Alright, so now let's click on this update and close. And the pop-up will be closed and the form will just load within this space here. So now here I'll show you. For example, I did not type anything here and click the subscribe button. It'll show this error message that the field is required or this is empty. And of course, you can also change the error message or some warning message here. So you can just type in your email address here, and the error message will be gone. Then you can click on the subscribe button. And after that, that pop-up will be shown. And also it will go on automatically as well. Alright, so this is nice. But one thing, let's go back to our edit form and I'll do some small settings. So basically I want this placeholder color to be a black color. So from the style, we can just open the placeholder, and on the color, we can select our primary color. And this is actually looking much better. Alright, now let's just update and close. So this is actually looking better. Alright, so basically we are done with this part of our footer. Now let's go ahead and make the last part, the bottom part. So after this container, after the second container, let's add one more. It'll be here. First, make the container full width 100%, then make the min height 72 pixel, then make the direction to column, make the justify center, make the align items center. Alright, now inside this, let's add a simple text editor. Click here. paste the text. You can paste your text here. Now here, I want to add some variation in the text. So as you know, this is a rich text editor. Within this text editor, you can separately color any text. Like if you select a text, you can make it bold, you can make it italic, or you can click on this toolbar and you can click on this text color and pick a color from here. And the text will be specifically colored. Alright, so instead of choosing any random color, I'm going to select it again. From the color, I can click on this custom to open a color picker. In here, I'm going to type our own orange color, FF7B0D, and click OK. And it'll be changed to that color. Now let's go to the Style tab to style the whole text. First, make it center, then make the text color fully white. Then other text color will be white, where this text will be only the orange color. Now let's click on typography, keep it DM Sans, and make the size 16 pixel. Make the weight 400, make the line height 24, and the layer spacing minus 0.1. And for the first time, I'm gonna use the word spacing. And you know, with it, you can add space between words. So I'm gonna keep it 2. It'll look a little bit nice. And also one thing, I'm gonna go back to the content and I'm gonna select the color text again and make it bold. Okay, so now this is looking pretty good. And final thing, go to the advanced, make the padding 0. We need a border between these contents and this content, right? So we can really easily do that. Select the second container in here and go to the style, open the border. We can simply add a border like this, and we can just make the width on the bottom 1 pixel, make the color 405074, and now we'll have a nice border here, looking pretty nice. And here, I guess by mistake, we have added a border on this text, so you can open it, select this, and in the border, you see this is the normal border. We have to make it none, so the border will be gone. So overall, our footer section is looking pretty amazing. Now all we gotta do is make it fully responsive for all the screen sizes. So let's check it on a tablet. Let's check it on the laptop. In the laptop, almost everything is good, but we have to work a little bit. So let's open. So you can just start with this text. So first, under the Style tab, open the content and open this typography here. And we can just change it to maybe 65. It's looking good. Also, we can just decrease the font size of this icon. So we can open the icon, scroll down, we can make the icon size around like 65, and we can control the icon height to place it nicely around the text. We can make the height 132, and this is looking good. Alright, and I think everything else is looking pretty good here. We can just select this paragraph and maybe decrease the font size like 16 pixel. And if you want, we can go to the advanced tab and make the custom width like 245 pixel, and this is looking great. Alright, laptop is looking perfect. Now let's go to the tablet. So in the laptop, this is kind of looking like this. We can actually fix this, okay? So first thing what I'm gonna do is select this container, the container under the first container. Select this cont, and from the layout, instead of this 40%, make it 100%. So it'll just get all the width alone. But the problem is the cont 1 and cont 2 is in the same row. So we can stop that by selecting the container, then scroll down. Either we can make the direction row, or we can use the wrap to wrap. When you select the wrap, all the contents just uses width really comfortably, okay? So you can keep it wrapped and then select the second cont. And we can use this align items to start to place it here, okay? Also, we can make the width 100% for this one as well. Doesn't matter. Now if you scroll down, so we can do something similar with this one. So close this first container, choose the second container. So let's select this cont and make the width of it 100%. And the same problem, this is on the row. So we can click on this container, go to the layout, make the wrap to wrap. So this one will take all the space, but other ones will fit nicely like this. Okay. Also, we can select this container, cont1, open it, select the text editor, and from here we can just make this width around like this. Okay. Also select the cont1 and go to the advanced. We can add some padding on the bottom because you can see these are almost collapsing with each other. So we can just use margin also on the bottom. 30 pixel is looking good. Alright, so you can see this is looking good, but one thing, there is too much space between these items. So we can select the container, second container, go to the advanced. We can decrease the padding on the top, make it 0, but padding on the bottom, just keep it 40. So it will maintain the width here, maintain the padding here. So overall, this is looking perfect. Okay, now let's go to the mobile mode. So in the mobile mode, first thing to do is select the footer section and it will decrease the padding and all. So unlink the padding for 60, 20, 10, and 20 pixel. Then the second thing I'm going to choose this one, this paragraph, go to the style, change the font size to 16, and it's good. Close it, go to the advanced, and make the width to full width, and it will be like this. Now let's select this one. This is looking the ugliest here. So scroll down, open the content, typography, make it 40 pixel. So this is still looking like this. We can fix it by selecting this cont, go to the advanced, and just remove the padding from the right. But you see this is still not being fixed, so we have to figure it out. Okay, so you can see in the style tab there's some padding. We can make it 0, and this is being fixed. But this icon is looking bad, so scroll down. Let's decrease the icon size as well here. Make it 50 pixel, okay? And let's make the height around like this, 120 pixel. This is looking great. And also one thing, select this text, not actually this text, select this cont, and go to the layout and decrease the gaps between this. Just make it 0, okay? Alright, now let's work on these here. Select this box under the cont, and first make the height here to 20 pixel, a little bit less, and go to the advanced, make the padding 16 on all the sides. Now let's select individual icon box. So on the style, first make the position to left, then let's open the icon and make the icon size 18 pixel. Then open the content, make the text size 14 pixel, and this is a good size. So I'm just going to select this, copy, and paste the style to the other ones. Oops, we have to select it manually and make it position left. Otherwise, this is giving a glitch. Right, so this is looking perfect. And now about here, we can make it look good. So first of all, select this container. Alright, let me just close everything to give you a clear view. Select the second cont, then open it. Inside this, you'll find the list, right? So make the list width, select percentage, make it 40%. Then select the second list, make the width 40% as well. And then select the cont, make the gaps here 30 pixel. And these two will be in a row again. And we can also decrease the space between the items. Select it. From the style, we can make it like 15 pixel. It's better looking. And this one as well. Go to style, 15 pixel. This is looking good. And also, let's select the third container, which is this. Like, close the lists, close the cont. This is the third container after the cont. I just forgot to rename this one cont as well, so just renaming this. Okay, so third cont. First here, make the justify content center, align item center, then go to the advanced tab. Make the margin 0, and on the padding, unlink on the top 20 pixel. Okay, and then select this text from the margin, unlink it on the top 10 pixel. And we gotta decrease some line height, I guess. So go back to the style, make the typography's line height around like this. Let's keep it 0.7. Okay, so you can just increase the margin on the top a bit, like 15 pixel. Okay, now finally let's select this one, this mid form. Go to the advanced and make the width full width, and it will be like this. okay, covering the whole thing. Alright, so for the mobile mode as well, our footer is looking pretty good. So it's perfect. Alright, so our footer is responsive and fully completed. So this is how you create a footer, a complex footer we can say, in the Elementor page builder. Now let's publish our footer and add it into our home page. So from here, let's go to the dashboard, go to the home page directly. Alright, so this is our home page, but there is no header or footer, right? But we created the header and footer. So simply click on this page settings, scroll down, and before starting the tutorial, we have made this Elementor canvas, right? But change it to Elementor full width. So it basically brings back those default texts, right? Like on the top it is like this, and on the bottom it's like this. But don't worry, just publish it again, publish the home page, and now refresh the whole page. And we have a header and a footer right in our home page. And one thing you see, after importing the header into our home page, the button style has been changed because there's some custom CSS in our home page, and in the header separately there wasn't any custom CSS. So after importing it into home page, the button is getting the custom CSS and having this nice appearance. And now, as I've told you, I'm going to show you how to make a free logo like this online and for free. So all you gotta do is go to the Google and search logo maker. The spelling will be like logo, M-A-K-R, and open the site and click start my design, and from here click start from scratch and click on create a new design. Alright, so here we gotta make our logo. First click on this T icon to bring a text, and let's change this text to our logo text, Tripzo. And now we gotta select a font family. We'll just try to get a similar font family like this. So from here we can click on this designer picks, then for the font family in here we can look for it. Here I think this now bold will do the job, and yes, this is quite looking similar. So we can also color this by clicking on the style, and on the fill we can type in a color code 13264E, and it will be like this. Okay, and also we can play with the layer spacing. I'd like to make it like a little bit compact like this, similar to our logo. Okay, so after making it, we're actually basically done creating. Now we have to save the logo. Just click on the save and click on this download PNG file, and in here just enter your email address and click send file to email. And now I'm gonna open my email inbox, and in the inbox you can see they're nicely sent the logo. So from here just click on download free file, and it will be opened in a new tab like this. From here right click and click save image as, and you can save it where you want. Okay, I have just saved. So this is our logo we have just made. Now let's just quickly add it to our header. So let's open the header. And here you already know how to change a logo or an image. So in here choose the image, and I'm just going to simply upload my own logo I have created and select the logo from here, and my logo will be loaded, although this will be bigger. So don't worry, just go to the style tab and make the maximum width as much as you want. So you see this one is actually looking more high definition. Alright, so this is how you can make a logo for free online. Alright, so now let's do a quick review of our website. So you can just go to our front-end website and refresh, and you see it has totally changed to this design. So first we have a nice header and header links. So if we just click on any link, for example this destination, it takes you to that section. And we also have links on the header. Although we don't have the pages like destination, about us, but by clicking on these links, it takes you to that specific section like this. Like just click on this about us to go to the about us section. Click on this our packages to go on the packages, and testimonials to go to testimonials. This is so cool. After we have a really cool banner area. But one thing you see, there is no animation or any smoothness into the sections. Some really simple animations can enhance the section so much. So we can just go to our page builder and quickly add some entrance animation on the sections. So let's start with this section. First, we can select this banner section, and this is the container, which is this white one. We can just go to the advanced, scroll down, motion effects, and under entrance animation, let's choose one. So for this one, I feel like the fading up should look really good. And yes, this is looking good. And if you see, these buttons are already having the animation, but we can select the button again and change the animation because we cannot notice the animation right now. So in the motion effects, instead of fading up, we can actually make it fading left like this. And this one, we can make it crazily fading right like this. Now you see, this is looking like this, okay? This is kind of fun. Alright, now let's scroll down and add some animation on this. So we can select this whole container, this cont, go to advanced, make it, the entrance animation fading left because this is on the left side, and select this cont and make the animation from the right, fading right, okay? And we also individually add animation on these cards. So let's go to the advanced, make it fading up, okay? And we can just right click, copy, paste this style to add the animation on the other ones, and select the next one and paste on this one as well, on this one and this one. Okay, does this even work like this? Okay, it's not working, but there is the style. You see, the fading up is here, but it's still not working. So if I make it manually, it's not still working. I think this is a bug or glitch. So you can try deleting this animation and selecting the fading up again. Now it works. Really weird. So now we have to add animation individually, but for the second one, on this animation duration, I'm gonna make it slow. Okay, now select the third one, go to the animation, remove the animation, select the fading up and keep it normal. Then fourth one, remove it, select fading up, and this one make it slow. Okay, now the last one, fading up and normal. Okay, now if we check, turn this off, turn this on, the animation is looking like this. If you feel like this is too much, just don't change the animation duration, okay? Keep everything normal. But for me, this is looking too fun. And you can also do one cool thing. You can add animation delays on each cards. So let's select the second card, go here, let's just remove this animation duration, make it normal, and on the animation delay, let's make it 100. Then select the third one, make the animation delay 200, then this one, remove this animation duration, make it 300, and last one 400. So now if we just publish this page, go to our front end, refresh, so this is appearing like this, but this section is appearing so cool. Let's watch it again, refresh. So cool, right? Alright, now let's go back and keep adding some animations. Alright, next let's add animations on this about us. So here we got so many things to add animation on. So let's select this one maybe. Let's select this shape, which is this one. And we can see what we can add. We have so many other than the fading, zooming, bouncing, sliding. So let's try zoom in. It does look really good. So this image should be, let's go to the animation.
So this image should be maybe zoom in down. Nope, this is too much. Slide in down. Nope, I guess the fade in down will be good. Okay, this is good. Now let's select here. So in this container, we got headings. We can select individually. So for this text, we can add instance to fade in left or fade in right. Yeah, right is good. And for this big text, we can also add fade in right for this one as well. Okay, so let's see quickly. Yeah, looking good. Let's work on this cards. These are icon box. Add the animation here to fade in right, but this one's delay should be 100. And this icon box, same animation, but the delay is 200. Let's see. Okay, we cannot see the delay here. We'll be able to see that later. So let's actually increase the delay a bit, like on the second one 300 and on the first one 200. Okay. Alright, now finally these images. First this shape. So basically this shape looks like this, right? So we can just add a nice animation, like maybe the bounce in, yeah, or the zoom in. Zoom in is good, but make it fast. Okay, and select this image. Let's make it, scroll down, slide in left. Okay, let's publish. Looking like this currently, but we'll see that later. So let's scroll down and work on here. First select packages section, and we can add here. We can just select this text, and we can make it just fade in up like this, and it should look good. And then we can select the tabs, the whole tabs. From the advanced, we can just make it fade in up, and it should look good enough. Right, now our final section, review section. We can just select this big box, and for this one, maybe let's try the slide in left. Yeah, good. Okay, and let's select this text and make this one fade in up like this. Okay, looking great, and everything else is good. Alright, now let's publish and go to the frontend website and review. So first, if anyone visits on your website, they'll see this nice animation like this. Really cool and really friendly. Alright, so this was the really simple way to make your website look really smooth. Alright, so you can say we have completed our amazing travel agency landing page. Now just go ahead and make your own professional travel agency website. I wish you all the best, and I have just one request. Please comment down below about the learning experience from this video. Also, please share this video on social media. It would mean a world to me. I'll see you in the next video. For now, bye bye.